Welcome back to this city of heroes. It's a nice, smoggy day in King's Row. Let me hold up. Let me just check something. Okay, I think the chat should be okay where it's at. On certain screens, it'll look a little weird, but in main gameplay, we should be good. But yeah, here we are, King's Row. Our last adventure was mostly in, I think we were mostly in Atlas Park. We're over here in King's Row now. But yes, the Azure Wave, we had quite an adventure, our first adventure last time. However, the Azure Wave has, we got friendly with, oh god, was it the Shining Stars, I think? Like, yeah, we got really friendly with a group of young superheroes. And that was our ticket to fame. So now, the Azure Wave has a costume. Alright? Here we go. So we have a proper superhero look now. What do you think? It's in progress, right? This is an in-progress costume, but I don't know. It's blue. It's got the color down. It doesn't quite incorporate the elements that he's supposed to be some kind of, like, mental... He's a mental magician, right? That's what we're going with. I feel like he needs a cape, but I don't really like having a cape on a character that can't fly. When we get the ability to at least hover, then we can adopt a cape, but not until then. Alright, until then this is just a basic superhero costume. Also, the Azure Wave has a backstory now. It's a simple one, but it's a promo. Get hyped! For the new Master Mentalist and Magician of Paragon City, the Azure Wave trademark, wielding ancient arcane magics handed down by a secret society of guardian wizards. Azure Wave fights to protect the people. He's also very popular with the 16 to 25 female demographic, advertiser-friendly, and open to brand sponsorships. Also, it is entirely baseless rumor that Azure Wave's magical mentalism trademark causes nausea, brain tumors, or cranial explosion. Alright? The lawsuits are pending, okay? But by law, Azure Wave has done nothing wrong. Alright, so we're a proper superhero now. Okay, we've proved ourselves. We are ready to super it up. So, let's see, what do we got? Contacts. Alright, so, we've got David Becktrees and Shauna Stockwell. Well, we can call Shauna right now. Here we go. Okay, yeah, let's just jump right into it. Oh, I didn't use an Oxford comma, oh no! Again, it's all work in progress. We can fix this. Alright, so Shauna. Okay, King's Row is in some serious hurt, Azure Wave. Ever since Galaxy City got smushed, the refugees have been flocking to King's Row, hoping they can return home soon. Unfortunately, a lot of them are out on the street with nowhere to go, and that's made them easy pickings for gangs like the Skulls. I've been keeping tabs on the Skulls for some time with my news site, Raw from the Row. And I'm telling you, it looks like we're about to have an epidemic of superidine addicts if the PPD or someone can't crack down on them. The people of King's Row need your help. Alrighty. So we got another story arc here. Okay, superidine. It's been on the street of King's Row for years now, Azure Wave. But with all the refugees flooding the city, okay, the Skulls have really started to push their product. The number of superidine-related crimes is escalating, and the PPD doesn't seem to have enough manpower to put a stop to it. Only so much good can be done about writing about this. It's time someone took action. Will you help shine a light on the Skulls' activities here in King's Row? Okay, let's put a stop to it. Okay, great. This city is sick, Azure Wave, and is with any illness. I turn to my good friend Genevieve Sanders over at Crown Memorial Hospital for a diagnosis of the cause. Okay, Genevieve has indicated that the hospital's detox wards are reaching max capacity, or max occupancy. Superidine addicts are being brought in off the streets in droves, and from what she said, they're suffering from some pretty extreme states of withdrawal. She said that if I could find a hero to help, then she would have some information for them to act on. I guess that means you're our hero. Alright, so it's time to move up to the big leagues. We're not just randoming around Atlas Park anymore. Alright, we're putting a stop to the crime and the drugs on the street. Yeah. Music. Oh right, there's some dangerous things out here. So I don't have a travel power, but what I do have is mental invisibility. The way we decided to do this is Azure Wave's invisibility is not he's not actually turning invisible, but rather it's a perception thing, right? So the idea is that everyone around him is just mentally clouded so they can't see him, but he's not actually literally invisible. That's what we're going with. Alright, so we need to get over to... Yeah, I think that's probably the hospital. And yeah, this... look. Those cranes. Those creams. Look at this, there's just crime everywhere. Look, the skulls are... literally everywhere there's some kind of confrontation happening. Also mutants. There's mutants everywhere, too. I mean, yeah, this is pretty much our, this is our anti-drug PSA story arc right here. Okay. Clue found. Azure Wave. Shauna called to let me know you were on the way. Thanks for agreeing to help out. More Superidine addicts are showing up to the hospital every day, and they're in bad shape. From what I've gathered, the skulls are forcibly addicting people to the drug. Oh no. Azure Wave. A lot of these people lost everything in Galaxy City. They've turned to theft and less savory acts in order to pay for their next fix. Eventually, they'll either end up arrested here or in the morgue. Sorry, it's so frustrating. You came here for information in order to solve this problem, not to listen to me go on about it. According to some of my recovering patients, the skulls have a drug den in Industrial Avenue. People go there to buy their Superidine. If you can hit the skulls on the street hard enough, they just might spill the beans on who's running the show and exactly where that drug den is located. Alright. So yeah, we gotta put a stop to these drugs on the streets. Well hey, there's some ooh, we got a Deathwalker over there. Oh boy. Alright, let's do it. I don't know, when it comes to drug-related superhero comic book stuff, I mean, look, you can't do better than Snowflame, right? Alright, here we go. So, time to put my Master Mentalist powers to good use. So, confusion. Alright, so that one's confused. So now, yeah, he's fighting his friend. In the air you go! Because this is a boss right here. Push! My powers! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. He's doing the control thing too. Oh no. Okay, got him. And their friend is no longer confused. Ooh, man, just right into the... Okay. That's 2 down. Oh man, they killed them hard. I mean, arrested them hard. I arrested that guy right off the cliff, and look, he's fine. All right. Oh, bunch of them. Okay. So there's a whole bunch here. They all look to be minions, though. So right. This is ideal confusion fodder right here. So what I'm gonna do is confuse 2 of them, and then go in. Okay, there we go. Throw that one up in the air. Yeah, so my, the thing is, my ability to hard control enemies is a little limited right now. So since I can't hard control everything, what I can do is, yeah, I can throw them up in the air, right? I can throw them in the air, I can knock them back, I can just sort of create chaos. And honestly, that works to control the situation. There we go. Nice. Hey, got some salvage. Okay, need 4 more. I guess, okay. What we can go with is that as a master mentalist magician, I don't know, the bullets, well, okay, so it is shown, it is shown that I do have some ability to manipulate reality with the mind. I mean, that's how I lift people up in the air, right? So presumably, okay, just in a field around my character, okay, in a field around him, he can maybe slow the bullets down with his mind. So they hit, but they don't, like, you know, not kill you dead hit. There you go. There you go. It makes sense. Look, it all makes sense. Man, God, it feels satisfying. It feels so satisfying to just lift enemies right off their feet or knock them into a wall, or, man, feels good. Ooh, hey, I got domination mode. Okay, well, hey, I'll use it here. So, domination! Alright, confuse that Bone Daddy, because he's a very powerful one. Yep, Dom mode! Yeah, so that's, I mean, like, domination mode is kind of the point of Dominator. Like, instead of Controller, because Controller has stronger hard control abilities. But Dominator, yeah, the more aggressive a Dominator is, the more they build their domination bar, and then, yeah, and then your control abilities just go, like, they go twice as hard, which makes you, like, that makes you control better than a controller. Yeah, see, almost unstoppable. Man, look at that. Oh god, I fucked him up hard. Fucked him up real good. Alright, let's cloak. Mentally cloak, that is. Again, not real invisibility. Okay, let's see if I can navigate my way up here, kinda. There we go. There we go. But look, I do like that all these years later, you know, on a private server and everything, this game is still getting new powers and stuff. Like, new stuff is always being introduced to the game, and I really like that. Again, it's the benefit that, unlike something like a Final Fantasy XI private server, they literally got the source code for this, so they can just dev mode add to the game as much as they want, right? Like, add or modify as much as they want. That's something you don't get with a lot of private servers. Alright, let's pay Toothbreaker Jones a visit. Toothbreaker Jones. Ooh, what's this? Oh, dude, I'm fiending so bad. Step off, bro. I was here first. Okay, so this is a drug den. One more fix, and I'm done with this stuff. Just loan me a little bit. I'll kick you back next time. Okay, we gotta put a stop to this. All right, the Azure Wave is here. Oh man, it's Azure Wave. I'm out of here. Alright, so with all of these innocent civilians around, it's a really good idea to mentally confuse the gangsters so they just start shooting everything around them. That sounds like a safe idea here. There is absolutely no way that my powers can't go wrong. Uh-oh. I ain't going to jail, let's bounce! It's the Popo! Uh-oh. There's more of them. Oh, that's a lieutenant. Alright, to the ceiling! To the floor! If there's a window... God, there's the wall. If there's a window, it'd be right out it, but... Again, word on the street is that it was kind of, it was basically a rogue dev, again, rumor on the street, rogue dev that was not happy with the way, NCSoft just pulled the plug, like, in the middle of, like, the developers, as far as I know, they were actually passionate about the game, and on top of that, they were busy creating a whole new issue expansion, and then the plug just got pulled, right? Like, I can see why some people would be bitter about that. And hey there, Varian! It's a City of Heroes Day! Alright, so, confusion. Let's just get messy. Into the wall. Into the ceiling! Your brain is mine! Oh, trying to get away. Nope. Okay. Now I got a pet. Yeah. Let me just take that brain. Okay. I'm a hero! My powers do absolutely no long-lasting harm. Guaranteed. Alright, having your... Look, having your brain sucked out, no problem. Nope, didn't see that one. Hold. Man, being a mental magician sure is awesome. Yeah, look, oh, he's just cycling through 1,000 nightmares in his head right now. Let me fix that. Okay, so we're here to arrest Toothbreaker Jones. Let's get to it. I don't technically have to fight every single criminal in this building. I don't have to do that if I don't want to. But I kinda want to, you know? I kinda want to. Like, if I, you know, what I could do is I could activate my perception filter and just go straight to the end, right? I mean, that's the thing I can do. Yeah, like... Okay, so now when I'm not in combat, invisibility. I do feel like he needs a catchphrase, but I'm not sure what it is exactly. Like, what would his catchphrase be exactly? I don't know. It's waving time! That was the best part. Okay, so I'm invisible now, so we can take a more surgical approach. What's this? I feel so connected. What day is it even? Oh, these drug fiends. They're all doped up. But where's Toothbreaker Jones? Like, yeah, I'm here for Toothbreaker Jones. Where is he? Yeah, no, the invisibility is actually invisibility. Like, it's proper full-on invis. As long as I don't stand... I think if I stand directly next to the enemies, they'll probably see me, but otherwise they won't see me. Like, let me see, if I stand right in the middle of them... No, they don't even see me right in the middle. There are enemies, though. There are enemies that have higher perception than others. They will be able to see through my invisibility. And robots generally aren't fooled by invisibility. Okay, here we go. Sell that dine at increased prices till a shipment comes in. They'll pay one way or the other. So Toothbreaker Jones. Oh, he's got a backstory. Okay, Toothbreaker Jones is a sadistic nihilist who relishes inflicting pain and suffering on his enemies. Most of the skulls that work with him are equally callous, as any weakness is quickly culled. He earned his nickname by busting the teeth out of his victims and carrying them around as trophies. Rumors suggest he has jars full of these trophies. Jones is a part of a New Skulls initiative to forcibly addict the citizens of King's Road to Separadine. He's even willing to take people's teeth if they can't afford it. Some truly desperate people have taken the deal. So he's the Tooth Fairy, basically. Oh, PSO, the old Phantasy Star. Again, I never played any of them. Okay, let's decloak. Combat time. So I'm just trying to build my domination up before I go in to deal with Toothbreaker up there, right? Mr. Jones. Okay, should... Yeah, he's gone. Alright, let me get the docs. Okay. What's this? You found, okay, a desk with cleaned out mayonnaise jars filled with broken human teeth. Ugh, that's nasty. All right, domination time. Toothbreaker. Okay, so I just hard controlled Toothbreaker. He's not a problem now. Oh, come on, I missed. Okay, fight your friend. Oh, you want some more, huh? You got nothing. I love how he's taunting me as I am just dominating and destroying him. This ain't how it's supposed to go down. You'll never take us all down. Well, about that. About that. I mean, there are, like, look, there are abilities in this game that are all about just tactical manipulation. Like the tactics pool, actually. Literally, the tactics pool is technically just preparing for combat, right? Like it's just like activatable strategies that boost your stats and your whole team stats, actually. So technically that would be preparing, right? That would simulate preparing for battle. The tactics, leadership, all that, like it's actually a very good pool. It's just not really, that's not Azure Wave style, okay? Yeah, I know. I love it how the criminals are shit-talking even as they're just being destroyed. Alright, let's call up Shauna again. Wow, that's gonna make an amazing story. Azure Wave takes down Separadine Den and busts the leader, saves innocents from the skulls. Unfortunately, Jones is just one of several pushers in the area. Taking him down put a dent in the skull's profit margin, but I have a feeling that now you've pushed the skulls, they're gonna shove back. Watch yourself out there. They'll be gunning for you. Okay, part 2. Okay, you mentioned that Jones was talking to someone on the phone about a shipment. I've heard about the skulls expecting a big shipment from one of my sources. I'm gonna talk to her and see if I can get some more details. In the meantime, Genevieve called. She says she has some information about where some more Separadine dens could be located. Okay. Oh look, the skulls are cold-blooded killers, Azure Wave. Remember that when you're dealing with them. They are more than just nihilists. They actually believe that they can conquer death by becoming one with it. I mean, that is their whole thing. Yeah, like all the people that ran out of the Separadine Den, I mean, technically they're all still addicts, right? Like we didn't solve their problem or anything. They're just on the street now. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Genevieve. So let's... Invisible. Honestly, I think invisibility... oh, look at this. Look. I hope this car will make Sophia take me back. Look at that, they're just... that guy's just jumping up and down on the car. Man, crime. Crime is great. So yeah, I may not have like a proper travel power, you know? Like I can run kinda... Oh, they're just beating up a bum. But the bum is a mutant, so it's okay. But yeah, I don't have a proper travel power, but I mean, honestly, being able to run fast while going invisible, I mean, it honestly kind of works, right? It kind of works. All right. My patients have been coming in from all over King's Row, and their stories of where they got their Superidine is almost never the same. The police are certain that the skulls are just moving their dealer around, but I think it's a combination of that and a number of different pushers setting up shop. One of my patients was at one of the drug dens today. He gave me the address. Okay, I got a piece of paper. I already informed the PPD, but I doubt they'll check it out anytime soon, and I'm afraid the skulls will have packed up and left by then. Azure Wave, if we don't start shutting these places down quickly, there'll be more people addicted to Superidine than the hospitals can handle. The evening news will have a field day if they see addicts lined up on the sidewalk outside. Like, what? It'll be a scandal if there's people lined up to detox at the hospital? I mean, isn't that a good thing? Like, isn't that a good thing, right? Like, hey, look, they're getting clean. I don't know. Okay, so here's the drug den, or I guess the manufacturing den. Alright, the place is pretty quiet. Maybe the skulls have already abandoned the place. They may have left some clues. Alright, stealth mission. Yeah, I have to decloak while I'm searching things. Let me see, I need a little more text here. Okay, bottom of the empty box is wet and has the telltale stink of Superidine. Perhaps it was used to store and move it. Where are all the skulls? It's a whiteboard. Let's see, what's this say? The whiteboard appears to be partially erased, but the title remains, Dine Sales. It appears to have been accidentally written in permanent marker. The skulls were recording their sales here, but the figures are all gone now. Alright. Very empty. I sense trap. Man, I can jump real good. Yeah, I got a good long jump on me. Okay, and this is the actual lab. Oh! There's a note that reads, "This is where you die! Welcome to die!" Uh-oh, it's a it's a trap! Okay. Man, you probably should have sent more than that to trap me, right? Like, come on, I'm the Azure Wave. Gotta try a little harder than that. Alright, confuse that lieutenant. There we go. Oh, trying to run from me. Okay, there are more coming. Oh, hey! Man, they just dropped down. Literally raining from the ceiling. Man, being a control-based class is kind of awesome, I have to say. Like, I'm not tough or anything, I'm really not, because my... Uh-oh. I think that was my invisibility. It was just still toggled on. But yeah, like, I'm really not that tough or anything. It's just, yeah, like, I can crowd control real good. Oh, here we go. Here we go, this is a boss-type enemy. So this is where it can get interesting. I'm gonna control the lieutenant so he backs me up. Alright. Yeah, see, I might not be a pet class, but yeah, I can charm enemies to help me. Hey, just like Beastmaster. I do have domination mode, but I don't want to use it just yet. Uh-oh. Energy. My energy is quite low. I love the hand waving. Like, look, what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna use your mind and just look at people? Come on now, right? Like, you gotta hand wave, right? You gotta put some style on it. You gotta look good for the camera. Alright, so now we have to defeat Mandible and Maxilla. So I assume that okay, where are Mandible and Maxilla? So I shut this down already, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to find the bosses, the boss encounter. Alright, it's waving time. We gotta workshop that catchphrase. Oh, there they are, Maxilla and Mandible. Do they have a backstory? Okay, Mandible and Maxilla are a pair of skulls reviled for their divvied up collection of human facial bones. Mandible keeps his victim's lower jaws, while Maxilla takes the upper jaw. What these two do with them is a mystery, but they claim that their trophies give them dark power. Alright, let's make them fight each other. Yeah, these two little minions here, that ain't an issue. I feel like it's rather poetic to make them murder each other, right? Like, there's a little poetic justice in that, maybe? I don't know. Confusion. Yeah, so I'm not gonna use holds on them or anything. I'm just gonna let them kill each other. Honestly, that's working out pretty good. How are you still fighting? Okay, and now we finish him off. Like, honestly, those two bosses could have been a problem, right? They could have been a problem, but yeah. And now they're just running away. Let's get out of here. Oh. Yeah, man. Oh, She's trying to pretzel herself. I don't know. Oh boy, she's still going. Alright, well, yeah, I shut down this operation. I gotta say, like, being a control class in City of Heroes, honestly, there's nothing quite like it in any other game I've played. Maybe the closest I can think of is being like a Mesmer in Guild Wars 1, but that's really the closest thing I can think of. But being able to mind control two bosses to just fight each other to the death like that, that is really satisfying. Alright. So back to Genevieve. And hey there, Vexus. We're busy we're busy fighting crime slash the war on drugs here as Azure Wave. All right, we're gonna get all the drugs off this street. All right, Azure Wave, what happened? The skulls knew you were coming, but how? Oh no, you don't think that I... No, someone at the hospital must be feeding the skulls information. But why would anyone here want to help them? I'll be a lot more careful with who I tell about what the cops and, okay, so... Alright, so maybe there was an insider at the hospital. Maybe. So what's Shauna got to say? Okay, Azure Wave, I really need your help. My source has gone missing. Oh no. Her name is Emily Rodriguez. According to her relatives, she didn't show up to work today. I talked to Emily's cousin, and he said that he's certain the skulls kidnapped her. Says the cops won't do anything about a missing persons case for 24 hours unless there's evidence of wrongdoing, and they just don't have any evidence. I told him that you could help. Alright. Okay, there's a beat cop who works the Gish by the name of Vic Johansson. He works the Gish like the back of his hand, or he knows it like the back of his hand. Tell him I sent you and he'll drop everything to help you find Emily. Alright, don't know how long Emily has. Oh man, I gotta get around to Xenogears sometime. That's games I've never touched. It's in the list. Man, and I guess Cito knows, but look, I've played a lot of games in my life where it was very clear that they just it was very clear that at a certain point they just ran out of money, and as such, the game just takes a hard turn for the lazy, right? I can think of a lot of games like that. Oh, what's playing at the movie theater? Rise of the Council, The Broken Column, starring Fractured Dawn. Yeah, what's at the what do we got here? DFB, Death from Bologna. The porcine pugilist is back, and he's going hog wild. Hot dog, this little piggy pulls no punches. God, I kind of love it. Casino heist. What's this? One mission, one chance, one way. Hero 1. Inspired by the true story of Omega Team. The Guard. Not all heroes need powers. That's about the Vanguard, I guess. Brass Monday. It's all a Nemesis plot. Ascension. Impossible. Just got easier. Time Gladiator. In this game, there are no timeouts. Man, Time Gladiator. I kind of like that one. Oh look, what's this? Ever get the feeling you're being watched? My user, Dave. Oh, that's a bit of an in reference there. But yeah, a lot of these movie posters, I just feel like, man... These are like the cheesy movie posters or something. I don't know, you'd see that in like, yeah, in The Boys or something, right? Where's Dawn of the Seven? Where's that in there? But also, Vexus, when it comes to the story of a game, you know, I've had a couple of games that I've played, and I think maybe others can relate. But some games, I may not be interested in the overarching plot, but they'll be like maybe characters I'm interested in, or, you know, certain subplots or something that hold my interest, and I want to see where it goes by the end, right? And that's kind of... I feel like games like that are kind of on an edge because, like, let's say, I don't know, the character you care about, well, they get killed off, or the story arc gets resolved but way before the game is over, and then you're just sort of like, well, I guess I gotta beat the game, right? I've had that happen before. Alright, so here we go. Vic Johansson. Hey, not too close, okay? You hero types are all good in my book, but I don't need another reason for these skull gangbangers to be eyeing me for some sort of initiation kill or badge of honor. I got a wife and kids. Alright, just your typical beat cop here in The Gish. Alright, Stockwell told me that you're one of the good cops. Was she wrong? Shauna sent you. She's like a little sister to me. Alright, yeah, I'm your man. What's the situation? So we fill him in. Huh, that's bad, but I think I know what the skulls are planning, Azure Wave. How you say it? Why you spell it like that? Word from the street is that the skulls got some sort of indoctrination ceremony that's going down tonight. But we got neither the clues nor the manpower necessary to go hunting for it. He puts a hand to his badge and traces the star. Looks down, apparently unaware that he was doing it, and looks up at you, his eyes steeled. Emily can't wait for us to get better information. My shift's about over. We'll hit the streets and find her together. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's get moving. Enter the mission. Just boom, let's do it. Alright, after hours of patrolling, you follow some skulls to the abandoned King's Garment Works on the west side of town. Vic takes up position outside while you head inside to save Emily Rodriguez. Okay, well, I think since this is a rescue the person... Oh, what's this? Meanwhile, further inside the abandoned garment works. Ooh, cutscene. Misery. Finish things here without me. Shipments arrive early. I must go. Yes, Chernobog, but... What's the matter? As a Lord of Death, you alone can choose the first death to begin tonight's ceremony. Kill girl first. Show new recruits what happened. They talk to wrong people. My pleasure. Oh boy, it's proper cutscenes and everything. What is this? Final Fantasy? Okay, let's do it. So yeah, I think we should probably just get right to it. Let's not let's not fight every single rando thug in the building, okay? Surgical precision. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Kill the hostages! Alright, well, let's see. Confusion. Azure Wave, impossible! Nope. Oh god, they have a hold. Oh no, they're doing to me what I do to everybody else. It doesn't feel good. Uh-oh, health going down real fast. Pop those inspirations. And I'm held. Uh-oh. Oh no, my powers weren't enough. Oh. Man, they hard controlled me. Like, the thing I do to literally everybody, the enemy did to me. Oh man, is this how it feels? I just couldn't do anything, I was held. Alright, let's, okay, we're at the hospital so we can sell our enhancements. And let's buy some inspirations, okay? For this, I think luck is what we need, right? We need luck for this. Okay. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. All right, we get a second chance. So yeah, I'm thinking to go in with luck. That way, that way their attacks will miss me, and yeah, that'll keep me from being crowd controlled into submission. Okay, almost back there. Also, hey there, Pepe. Welcome to Paragon City again. All right, let's do it. Okay, take two. I mean, Q, I never played StarCraft 2. I played the hell out of StarCraft 1, but I don't know. I just never really had any interest. No particular interest for the second one. Different era, different type of thing, you know? Okay, so these give 12.5% defense per inspiration. So let's use 3 of them, and that should give me enough luck that I won't get murdered, right? Yeah, we also got kind of unlucky when it comes to physics pushing misery around. Yeah, if we get a little more lucky pushing her around, then I think, yeah, it should go okay this time. And I'm just trying to keep the minions busy, you know? Okay, working out a lot better this time. Oh, where did you come from? No, I need to end misery now. Okay, misery down, and that should, yeah, that makes all of them run away. Yeah, they all just start running. Yeah, look at that, scatter! Oh god, I have no energy. But yeah, all the other skulls are just, they're just going home now. Okay, ooh. Yay, Emily Rodriguez, and also, you know, everybody working here, they've all been saved, yay! Yay! And hey there, Tickle Trunk. That sounds like an evil clown name. Oh, also, Q. Hey, Cities Skylines 2 is out now, though. The thing is, I kind of like the visual improvements to it, but it really just sounds like everything else is. It sounds like every other aspect of the game is maybe not quite where it should be yet. I don't know. I'll give it some time, but Cities Skylines in general, it's, I don't know. I like just kind of poking around with it to make interesting cities, not necessarily super built up ones, but just, you know, interesting to play in cities. Ooh, some weirdness going on there. Yeah, I'll wait on Skylines 2 to be ironed out, but then I feel like then it'll be an awesome game. But it needs some more time in the oven. Okay, back to Shauna. Alright, let's see. Thank the stars that Emily is alive and well. I heard Juan Jimenez got himself mixed up in this as well. I guess in hindsight, that's a good thing. It turns out he got a picture of the Skull's leader and pocketed his memory card before they trashed his camera. Juan sent me a copy of the picture, and trust me, this is big news. Okay, this is the finale. That guy that Juan snapped a photo of is one of the Lords of Death. Dude goes by the name of Chernobog. I looked his name up online, and apparently it's the name of some Slavic god of darkness or something. Real cheery dude. Anyway, according to Emily and Juan, Chernobog left right before you arrived because the shipments we've been hearing about came in early. Azure Wave. Emily told me that the shipment is a truckload of superidine. If it gets onto the streets, King's Row will be flooded with the stuff. If only we knew where the shipments were being delivered to, we could put a stop to this. Damn, you were this close to stopping that shipment and taking out one of their leaders. Okay, Anderson Construction. Why would they... Shauna's eyes light up as she connects the dots. That's why all those workers were rounded up by the Skulls to be killed in their ceremony. They all worked at the Anderson Construction warehouse here in King's Row. With them going missing, that warehouse would be empty during the delivery. Azure Wave, you're brilliant! We've got to hurry and bust that delivery before it's too late. If that superidine hits the streets, there'll be no way to stop it. We must bring, or you may want to bring some help. If Chernobog is really there, the place will be crawling with skulls. That's what honestly, that's good for me, right? That's good for my mind control. I want lots of bodies to work with. What's going on here? Look, there's just a little robot terrorizing this civilian. It's like he's just taunting him, actually. Yeah, robots just sort of building things. I will admit, I kinda like just, I like just kind of walking around the streets in City of Heroes, because there is a lot of detail put into the street level of this game. Like, if you're a flyer, then you could just, yeah, you know, you could just fly over everything and never really give much attention to it. But, yeah, like, they actually really did put a lot of detail into just every little thing going on the street. Alright, here we go. Construction company. Yeah, look, there will be no mind altering here except for me, okay? I'm the only one allowed to do that. Okay, they didn't leave a perimeter guard to avoid suspicion. Good for me. Alright, stay alert. Azure Wave is looking for us. Hey, why'd that door just open? What's going on? Alright. I think actually it's probably a good idea for me to build up my domination. You know, I think building my domination bar is a good idea, and I'll use that on the boss. Oh man, they're always so taken by surprise when I just kick the door in and, yeah, and go nuts on them. They just never know what's happening. Alright, so yeah, trying to build my dom bar up there. So I think, I don't have to kill everything in here, but I should kill a lot of guys in here. Or, you know, arrest them, right? I should arrest a lot of guys. It'll really help me to build up my points. Oh, man, I hate when I just almost kill an enemy, but not quite. Alright, my domination is full now, so okay, it's safe for me to just sort of, yeah, it's safe for me to stealth my way around now. Okay, out of combat. So let's try and find Chernobog. Where is he? I feel like he's gonna be in a big room, probably towards the back. That's the general nature of these sort of things. Now this is yeah, here we go. Keep moving those containers. We haven't got all night. Here he is. Oh no, they're in rusty barrels. ... Azure Wave. My brother, he tells me not to hunt you. He tells me killing you would be bad for business, that it isn't the right time. Maybe that's true, maybe. Unfortunately for you, I never had good mind for business. That's a big hammer. Okay, let's do it. Domination! So he is an elite boss. That means he's probably not going to get crowd controlled very easily. Oh god, he's winding up a big hit. Yeah, I might not be able to control him, actually. At least not easily. Like, I don't think my powers are fast enough to control him. But domination does give me a... yeah, it gives me a nice edge. Okay. You signed your own death warrant, hero! Uh-oh, they're all moving out. Okay, but with domination everything is a lot easier. Ooh, okay. Alright, well, I took him out. Oh, I didn't look at his backstory. I should have, but, well, he's done now. So, okay, I got 6 reward merits. This was a full-on story arc, so did good. Alright. And that leveled me up, nice. I can't believe it. You did it. You stopped the Superidine shipment and arrested one of the Lords of Death. Azure Wave, I don't know how I or anyone in King's Row could ever thank you. I mean, the Skulls are going to be looking for some payback. I don't know if I could ever live knowing that I was being hunted, but I guess that's what makes you a hero, huh? Hey, I got an email from a guy who claims to be Eagle Eye of the Regulators, the supergroup who cracked down on drugs throughout the 1980s. Anyway, he said he wanted to meet you, so I told him I'd put you two in contact with each other if you're interested. Nice! Oh man, I get to do business with a 1980s anti-drug PSA hero. Yes. Eagle Eye. Alright, so he's currently in retirement. Okay, so I'll take it. Oh, nice! I don't have to go to him. I just have his phone number. That's nice. I've read all about you, Azure Wave, especially with the work you've been doing in taking the fight back to the Skulls and putting down their Superidine operation. I have to say I'm impressed. Back in the day, Brawler, along with the rest of the Regulators and I, put a stop to all this Superidine business, but it seems that bad apples do indeed stink up the place. As you are well aware, Superidine is back on the streets, and the Skulls are pushing at something awful. Azure Wave, King's Row needs a new group of Regulators, and I'm not the only one who thinks you should lead it. Oh man, we're gonna be a real hero now. Okay, let's see. So part 1, Knock Knock. Listen, Azure Wave, the Regulators aren't what they used to be. Hell, I know I look pretty ridiculous putting on my old costume, but right now, the people need to see the heroes out in force, now more than ever. That's why I want you to represent the Regulators here in King's Row, to give all those people that lost everything in Galaxy City a ray of hope again. I'm committed to this, even if it's just you and I. Unfortunately, things are pretty dark at the moment. The Skulls have taken it in the teeth, and their leader, Veles Petrovich, I think that's with the ch sound, isn't taking it laying down. With his brother Chernobog behind bars, Veles is striking out with a vengeance at anything that threatens his gang. New legislation to crack down on Superidine dealing here in Paragon City has apparently caught his attention, and in response, we've had a string of assassinations against city officials that have supported it. Veles's scare tactic looks like it might do the trick and silence the city council before they can even vote. A lot of people need your help, Azure Wave. Do you want the job? I'll join in. Alright, that's the spirit. I knew I could count on you. Now, I may not be as good in a fistfight as I was back in my heyday, but I still got an eye for detail and planning. My guess is that the Skulls are going to target Councilman Hammett sometime before his speech tomorrow to the City Hall, or to the City Council. I want you to head over to Hammett's office and provide him with some extra security. Alright, but before I do that, I can level up, actually. So let's see. Let's go to Blue Steel, which isn't that our... No, our contact is Eagle Eye. Right, I'm level 10 now, which means I get more slots, and also I get another... I can choose another power now. So I want to do that. I did want to incorporate hovering into my character. Like, with the idea being that in the same way my character can kind of push people around mentally, well, you know, maybe I can mentally push myself in the air, right? You know, that being the idea. Wait, what? Oh man, as a quick aside, there was something I only actually watched Zoolander not that long ago, and you know, it had a weirdly comic book vibe to it, like a weird comic book hero slash spy fiction vibe to it that I wasn't quite expecting. Okay, here we go. Blue Steel. Time to train up. So what do I want? What do I want? Well, I'd say the powers that I get the most use out of would be my hard control powers, right? But I mean, I also get good use out of just my normal push people around powers too, right? my normal push people around powers get a lot of play, so. Like the early levels, it's just sort of fleshing out my abilities and getting as many little slots on as I can. Okay, and then what do I want for this one? So I'm avoiding hypnosis, right? Like mesmerize and hypnosis, those are sleep abilities. And sleep is fine. It's discreet too. See, look, if done, it says down there, if done discreetly, the target will never be aware of your presence. So technically, you can sleep and confuse enemies without ever engaging in combat. But that's not really Azure Wave's style, you know? So, okay, on the assault end, which I love it, it's mind control and then psionic, just assault, right? Assault the senses. So I could go with Mental Blast, a high damage psionic attack. I mean, what like actually, what's the damage? The actual damage isn't really that much better than the average damage from telekinetic thrust. It's really not that much higher damage. Like actually not. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick with telekinetic thrust. I know, right? Psionic assault is not, that's not advertiser friendly. But yeah, I don't really have any good powers to use just yet, so I'm gonna dip into the pools again. I don't really want any more, like, I don't really want any more invisibility just yet. So let's see what I got. I mean, there is good old sorcery, but that's not really... I don't know, like, the thing is, unlike my alien wizard, this character is not an actual wizard, they're a mutant, right? Like, that's what we decided. They're a mutant that's playing it off like magic, because, you know, that looks better than being, you know, a genetic freak with you know, with mind powers, right? So, like, okay... But he's not an actual wizard, so no actual sorcery. We get things that might look like magic, but they're not. So I think, kind of in the end, teleportation might be good. But there is presence, so pacify, provoke. The thing is, presence would kind of make sense for this character, and I like some of the other stuff later, like invoke panic and intimidate. That seems fun, but I think right now I don't really want that. Well, there is leadership, right? I mean, yeah, but force of will. So I can weaken enemies' resolve, reduce their damage, damage resistance, and chance to hit. Project will. Again, I already kind of have mental powers down, so I don't need more of that. Fighting, Azure Wave isn't really that great at actually fighting. So really all I got is flight and experimentation. So I have experimental injection, toxic dart, speed of sound. I think for this character, flight makes the most sense. Yeah, I think for this character, like, okay, full-on flying, I don't think he's there yet, and honestly, I don't really ever want him to be there. Like, the thing is, the idea is that he is still kind of a low-powered hero. Like, he has quite destructive mental abilities, but they're not on the level of certain other characters. So at least for the moment, maybe later, but for the moment, he can use his mind to kind of like lift himself. But that's really it. You can hover, and you can maybe hover really fast with that, but you're not like Superman flying around, right? So yeah, let's go with a basic hover. The good thing about a basic hover is unlike straight up flight, hover actually gives you a bit of a defense bonus. The point of hover is that it's more of a defensive move, right? Like it slightly boosts your defense while you're hovering. Okay. So we've got a power. We can, hey, gladiators unlock, because I'm level 10 now. Yeah, badges earned, all that good stuff. I can respec if I want. You know, if I feel like it, I can do that. Alright, let me just readjust my powers. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, I can hover. Honestly, it's not super slow. I can make it faster, too. I can make this faster. But yeah, this is the basic hover, right? Basic hovering. Unlike full-blown, like when you go full-blown fly, you can kind of you can do like the Superman fly pose, right? But when you're hovering, it's just it's this, right? I think that's fine. Have we earned a cape though? Are we ready for some kind of cape now that we can hover? Let's take a look here. What do we, like? Okay, what are my options? What are my options? So back details. So I want some kind of cape that makes him look like a proper magician, right? Like a high collar cape. Oh yeah, I'm kind of liking the look of that cape. I think other capes would just be like, yeah, other capes wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't give that big collar. I think the high collar is kind of... You gotta sell the look, right? Like, you really gotta sell it, so... Alright, what's my color scheme? So I use third black, and then the 6th blue. 3rd up from the bottom. Okay. So that one, and then that. That is my color scheme. But I feel like the cape should most certainly be all blue, right? Like, the cape should be the bluest cape. Because it's in the name, right? So, yeah. Alright. Yeah, yeah. That works. Yeah, so I think this helps to sell the idea that he's a magician of some kind, right? It helps. All right, and let's give it the appropriate color scheme. Oh wait, we got the appropriate one there, so we got to make the yeah, we got to make the interior match the exterior. There we go? Wait. Doesn't... Wait, what am I doing? I'm mixing colors here. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's about right. That is about right. Okay. Alright. We got the... We got the cape. Man, that is quite a cape. That is... I kind of feel like it might be too much cape, actually. But how's it look when I fly? Oh yeah, look. Majestic, right? Majestic. But I am wondering now, okay, maybe I should go with a different look for the... because the body is a little more tactical looking, right? It worked when we didn't have a cape, you know? That's the thing. It worked when we didn't have a cape, but now... and now we kind of need something a little different, I think. I don't know. I'm not sold on the cape either, though. I'm not quite sold on it. But it does work with the hovering, right? Like, yeah, it works with that. It works fairly well. I don't know. I think, you know what, for now, I think maybe we haven't quite earned Grand Majestic Wizard Cape, right? We haven't quite earned it. We'll take it off for now. Alright. We'll maybe add that in later on, but I just feel like we haven't quite earned it yet. When we're fighting aliens and stuff, then maybe we get to have a big wizard cape. But not just yet. Alright, so... need to report to Councilman Hammett. Where is that? It's over here. Hold up. Mission. Select task. There we go. Alright, there is one thing we can do, though, before we head to the mission. And that is, if we look... yeah, if we look in here, hover can take fly enhancements. So, bring up the auction house. Let's get us, right? Let's get us a crafted flying enhancement. So, flight speed. Yeah, just a basic, you know, basic enhancement, right? Yeah, a basic flight speed enhancement. It adds 11.7% to our flight speed, which is honestly nothing, but that's okay, right? That's all right. So now, whoosh! I'm trying to figure if I run, do I, like, hold up, how fast, like, compared to my base run speed, how fast is this? It's a little faster. It's a little bit faster than my basic running speed. It's not as fast as my sprint, and my sprint doesn't, yeah, sprint doesn't make me fly any faster. Alright. This is fine. Man, look at this nerd. I kinda love it. And I'm doing a lot better today, Sito. Much better today. Also, when we went to bed, closed the door so that the cat couldn't come in and curl up next to my face, and I woke up feeling a lot better than normal, with no cat in the room. So we're taking more steps to mitigate my allergies. I think yesterday, though, I was feeling terrible yesterday. Okay, so, oh, what's this? Oh no, there's bodies of PPD officers and family goons. Oh no. Alright, we gotta protect Councilman Hammett. Okay, I'm on the job. Just dead council goons everywhere. Where do I go to protect Councilman Hammett? God, this place is big and confusing. I think in here I want to sprint. I want to sprint in here. Oh man, look, I hover, it gets a use, finally. I can hover, I don't have to take the stairs. Truly an amazing use of my mental powers. I am here to save you! Maybe go invisible. Okay, at first look, Councilman Hammett appears to be unconscious, but then you see his cold, lifeless eyes, and the look of terror frozen on his face. He is very, very dead. Okay. You find a single cut on Hammett's right hand, but while it's deep, it isn't lethal. Scrawled in his own blood upon his shirt, however, you read the following message. The Lords of Death are watching. Suddenly, you hear voices elsewhere in the building. We ain't alone. Spread out and take them out. Oh no, family goons. Alright, well, I'll take them. Hey, you know what? I get a defense bonus when I'm hovering, so yeah, let's do it. I'm a hover boy now. Honestly, hovering in combat, it honestly feels pretty good, I gotta say. Alright, goons taken out. Uh-oh, more goons. Man, it's a little, it feels almost a little wasteful to be hovering around, like, just in a building like this, but, I don't know, it feels cool. I like the feel of it. Though it is a bit of a, like, if you look at my energy bar, it is quite a colossal waste of energy, so, yeah, let's not hover that much. Okay, are there more goons, or have I taken them all out? Oh, this ain't possible. Who could do all this? Oh no, goons coming down the elevator. Uh-oh. I'm getting overwhelmed again. That's never good. Oh man, I need an inspiration. There we go. Alright, I'm trying to cycle through targets, keeping them all at least a little bit crowd controlled. Okay. There we go. Domination is up, but I'd rather not use it right now. Man, it's... Okay, okay. He's down. He's confused. This is good. Now he's not confused. Wait, where'd you come from? Where did you come from? Okay, okay. I could technically just leave. I could just leave and that would complete the mission. But it's one of those things where I started it, so I gotta finish it, right? I gotta. Okay. Alright, let's get out. Yeah, I could have just run for the exit, but... nah. Alright, don't beat yourself up about it. You did everything you could with the information we had. Now, we have more information. The assassin is almost certainly a member of the Skulls. However, what's concerning me is that the family is involved. Azure Wave, I've learned over the years to trust my instincts, and my instincts are saying that there's more to this than the family is letting on. Something very big is happening here. Bigger than I originally thought. Alright, listen, I have some old contacts that keep tabs on the goings-on inside the family. I'll talk with them and see what they know about the family's presence here in King's Row. This is way outside of their normal turf. In the meantime, I've narrowed down the most likely target for the next assassination attempt by Valessa's assassin. Councilwoman Simmons just finished a press conference, demonizing the Skulls for their assassination of Councilman Hammett. And now she's vowed to take up Hammett's work and make sure the Skulls are brought to justice for their crimes against Paragon City and the citizens of King's Row. It's like she's painting a bullseye on her own forehead. One last thing, watch your back, Azure Wave. The more I think about this situation, the worse feeling I get. This whole thing stinks of the family trying to pave the way to keep the Skulls in business. Ever since Sebastian Frost took over the family business from his late old man, the family's taken great pains to appear hands-off when it comes to Separadine. Just be careful. I don't want to see you end up like Mina. Okay, and this is going to be a higher difficulty than normal mission. Goody. I can't wait. Alright, so I think for getting around, like, I should kind of use a mix of, like, until my hover gets better, I should use a mix of, like, sprinting around for speed when I'm out in the open. But if I need to go over terrain, then I use hover, right? And I think sort of mixing the two is a good way to do it. Yeah, I wouldn't really want to be like a city council member in Paragon City. It just seems like you're gonna die, right? Like, no mincing words. Some villain is going to murder you or your family at some point, right? Probably both. I mean, not just villains, but like, literally the mob, right? The mob is in town, too. Alright, so I'm just kind of fighting a couple at the entrance, but otherwise I think I should go straight to the councilwoman. Man, this guy is actually pretty tough. I'm gonna combine some of my damage inspirations into, more defensive inspiration. Alright, let's stealth mission. This job is easy. Low risk, high pay. I'm guessing the councilwoman is like all the way at the back end of the building. Okay, here we go. Alright, I'm here to save the goddamn day. Murder your friends. What? A hero? Wait, ain't you supposed to be a hero? Yeah, there she is. There's the councilwoman. Oh man, that was an unfortunate landing for him. Very unfortunate landing. Man, making use of these guys to just destroy each other. It works out. Inspiration's full. I just combine them into more. Okay. So, right. Just hero pose, fly on in. Alright, I'm here to save the day. Are you here to kill me? Kill you? I'm here to protect you. What? Then why did you just knock out my entire security detail? Security? These were goons. Well, Sebastian Frost did provide me with some of his boys for security, but it wasn't anything illegal. The Skulls are targeting city officials that are putting our feet down to combat the Superidine dealings. Mr. Frost simply shares my point of view on the problem. Wait, the family wants to stomp out Superidine? She appears ready to comment on that. She pauses. Do you feel that? Feel what? Death, Azure Wave. Can't you feel his cold hands closing around your throat? Okay, we're doing it. It's Morana. Oh boy. If Aless wants you both dead, it's my lucky day. Alright. Well, we'll check her backstory out if we can beat her. So I popped all of my defense inspirations, all of them. Yeah, I can't push this one. My powers aren't strong enough to push her. Like even with domination, okay, there we go. My crowd control is working. I just have to aggressively apply it. Maybe try to confuse too. Probably won't work, but gotta try. Ooh, they ninja vanished. I don't get to see her backstory now. Oh, I don't get her backstory. That's unfortunate. Yeah, see, what I've learned is always have those luck inspirations. Always have them. It makes boss fights a lot easier. Alright, I don't know what to say. Start at the beginning. Frost came to me with a very sensible proposal. He wanted to clear his family name of the stain his father had put on it all those years ago. The link between his family and the street drug called Superidine. I wanted to believe that he was doing it for the good of Paragon City, but deep down I knew he wasn't. I empathized with him, and I understand the difficulty that a parent's decision can have on their children. Okay, she's getting upset, wiping tears. Okay, you can talk about it. It's my husband Carl, you see. He's very ill, and to be honest, I'm not sure how much longer he has. We've been keeping it a secret because his illness was caused by his drug addiction. If the press were to learn of this, it would ruin our careers. But worst of all, our son Albert would have to live with our failures hanging over him like a shadow, just like Sebastian Frost has had to live with his father's mistakes. I just wanted to find a way out. Frost said that he would be willing to have some specialists come in to see what they could do for Carl, but only if I helped him. Standing up against Superidine seemed to be a suitably appropriate favor given the situation. I thought it was a sign that good things were to come. I know it was a bribe, but I was thinking of my family. Okay, so I can say, oh, I understand, your secret's safe with me, or I'm gonna have to put you under arrest, councilwoman. Well, again, as your wave, he cares about the good press, right? He likes the good press. And arresting a corrupt councilwoman could be good press, but at the same time, that might make him some enemies in the business of being a superhero. So, I think for Azure Wave, he's going to keep this little secret safe, and maybe, if he needs a favor from the city council, maybe, if someone might claim injury to Azure Wave superpowers at some point. Like, look, the city council's got his back. Alright, yeah, secret is safe with me. I see now that Sebastian Frost had just been using my position in the city council, and the position of others like John Hammett, to further his own ends. While I'll still stand up against Superidine, I will refuse Mr. Frost's offer. Thank you for giving me a second chance. Yeah, the best path is to cover up. Alright, look, the city needs more people like you with a good heart. One mistake doesn't make you a villain. Several instances of causing brain damage with mental control abilities, that doesn't make you a villain. I'd know. Alright, so day is saved. Alright, we're doing our part. See if we can clean up the streets. Alright, things are definitely getting interesting. I learned from my contacts that Frost and his family have been meeting with city council representatives for the past few days, trying to drum up support to fight Superidine, all in the name of clearing his family's good name. Apparently, the Skulls have told Frost and his family to find someone else to peddle their drugs for them, and the Skulls have found their way. They found their own way of making Superidine, cutting out their reliance on Frost and his suppliers. Now, Frost wants to teach them a lesson, and so he's going to make it very hard for the Skulls through political backroom dealing. All of that is fine and dandy, but we have something more important to deal with. Ooh. Okay, deep cover. Alright, we need to find out where Valesse and his Skulls are getting their Superidine and shut it down. I'm afraid that squeezing gangbangers on the streets just isn't going to cut it this time. The Skulls have their back up against the wall here. And the only way we're going to learn who or where they're getting the supply from is if they want to talk to you. So we're going undercover. That's the idea. I've already talked to Paula Dempsey about outfitting you with just the right disguise to fit in with the Skulls. She can give you more details on it. Alright, I do remember doing this mission with my wizard. I remember this one. It stood out in my brain. So yeah, we get to go undercover. AKA, literally, we wear a Skulls villain character model. Ooh, look at this. Oh no, there's hideous abominations assaulting the citizens. I don't see no cameras around though, so I'm gonna keep going. Alright, what we're doing, okay, it's gonna be big press, alright? Big press. Look, Azure Wave has his priorities straight. He's on the fast track to being a big-name hero. Okay. Alright, let me tell you, I've had some strange requests before, but this one takes the cake. Are you sure you want to be going undercover into the Skulls? Sounds pretty risky to me, but then again, I'm no hero. Here's your disguise. I fitted it with a couple experimental odds and ends that should be able to mask even the most eccentric hero from being recognized by the average street thug. Just be careful not to let it get shot or anything. That could be bad. I've also got your disguise hooked up with a nano mic and earpiece, so you can keep in touch with Eagle Eye on the sly. I almost forgot. Eagle Eye told me to give you this tracking beacon. You know, just in case things go sideways and he needs to swoop in and rescue you. Let me know when you're ready to suit up. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. Yeah, enter mission. Become Skull. After a few days masquerading as a Skull, you find out about this hideout. Someone in here is bound to know a thing or two about Valesse and the Superidine lab. So we've been masquerading as Skull Thug number 382 for days, apparently. So yeah, we are we're so undercover, we went bald, and also our skin tone is different, and I look, maybe it's a hologram, right? It's a holographic projection. Okay, so my abilities have all been replaced. Yeah, they've all been replaced with darkness abilities and machine gun. Standard Skull things. Ooh, what's this? Okay, so we gotta talk to Shatterjaw. Gotta fight in the cage. Yeah, I know. I feel like mentally, Azure Wave would just not be able to go undercover. Like he's, people have to know, right? They gotta know that he's Azure Wave, the hero of Paragon City. What good is it to save the day if no one knows who did it? Alright, hey, what's the hurry, Chief? I want to go upstairs. Only fighters competing to become a Bone Daddy or Death Doll get to go upstairs, and you don't look like one of them. Not yet, I don't. Alright, alright. I'll let Bone Dust know we got some fresh meat coming upstairs. Man, that was easy. But no, really, let me in. It's like, alright, you got that gumption. Man, I can't even sprint right now. Right, so there's a Skulls Fight Club going on up here. What's this? Oh, you ladies should come with me to Valessa's party tonight. I think he'd like you. Well, I can think of a few things. Alright. Bone Dust. So I hear you want to try and join the ranks of the Bone Daddies. That's right, I'm ready. Well, you sound ready, but only surviving the ribcage proves whether you are or not. I'm ready. You know that if you lose your life, right? A true skull ain't afraid of death. Well said. Go and talk to the fight organizer. He'll set you up with a match. Alright. Man, Bone Dust. I love I gotta become a Bone Daddy. Okay. Bone Dust gave you his approval? Alright. I hope you kissed your girlfriend this morning, dude, because today just might be your funeral. Hope makes you weak. Easy, save some for your opponent. Step in the middle of the ribcage, prepare for the fight of your life. Let's do it. Alright, time to face your death, punk! Okay, let's do it! Yeah, oh man, I get to fight like a street thug. Great. So what kind of abilities I got? Ooh, nice, I like that one. That was a stunner right there. Okay, nice. Oh no, not now. Uh-oh. The PPD are swarming the building you're in. Azure Wave, you have to get out of there. This is the Paragon Police Department. We have the building surrounded. Come out with your hands up, and this can all end peacefully. Let's send those pigs a message! Uh-oh. Everyone, get ready. Okay, we have to escape into the sewer, evade capture by the PPD. Yeah, everybody go nuts and panic. I'm just gonna go the other way, don't mind me, alright? Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just going the opposite direction of the fight. Oh god, man, not being able to, like, I can't sprint, I can't hover, oh god, like... Well, he's got a weapon! He's got a weapon! I gotta get out of here before the Paragon police go nuts on him. They gotta... Look, they haven't met their police brutality quota for this month yet. Okay? We gotta get out of here. Okay. Mission over. Alright, we're back in town, and we gotta confront Valesse. I assume this would be like the finale, right? Like this would be the finale fight, I would assume. Do I have the inspirations for this? I might not. Well, we'll see how it goes down. Yeah, so that was a fun little undercover mission. There's a couple of those in the game. Not too many, but a couple. What is going? Oh look, they're taking apart a forklift. Alright, so time to beat the big bad guy. Okay, they're having a rave. Time to crash the party. Alright. So, man, this feels like a scene straight out of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Like, tell me I'm wrong, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, isn't that Azure Wave? Why, yes it is. Shoot everyone! It's like, wait, maybe not the civilians, though. Uh-oh. Okay. We got this. We got it. Yeah, I'm keeping this lieutenant confused. He'll do big damage. Get back there. Yeah, we don't have the jiggle effects to make it full bloodlines here. Also, that just reminds me, what the hell ever happened to Bloodlines 2? I still don't know if that's canceled or not. My health bar. Okay. There. Everybody panic! Uh-oh, there's more of them. There's more of them. Man, I feel like I should be killing vampires with a katana in here. Oh yeah, look, everybody's just getting out now. Nope. Okay, trying to keep track of the actual enemies in here. Man, they set quite a scene here. Okay, Lieutenant down. Okay. Okay. Oh. Man, sick party. I love it. Just did the splits on the ceiling. Okay. Yeah, you know, I never really thought about that. I guess you never really pay attention to it in the moment, but yeah, like, not a single drop on Blade. He's just that badass. Blood don't even stick to him. Uh-oh, we have a problem. I know. It's Azure Wave. It's not safe for you here. Life isn't safe, little sister. Your concerns are appreciated. Tell Backbreaker to lock up the warehouse after we've left, and shoot anyone who tries to leave. Shall be done. Mr. Ada, if you'll accompany me, I believe you wanted to see my lab. Oh, it's a troll! God, the music's loud in here. We're getting all stylish now with the cutscenes. Alright, yeah, look, just make him turn around and start shooting. You know, I gotta say, I feel like there's gotta be some liability in my mind control powers here, like, you know, I just command them to shoot everyone in sight, but it's like, this is a crowded building with civilians in it, right? Like, that can't be safe, right? I wonder, who's at fault there, right? If like, think about it, legally, who's at fault? if I command a villain, like if I command someone to shoot other people, just go nuts, right? And they shoot someone in the crowd who's just a like innocent raver. Is the criminal at fault or am I wonder. Not sure what the legality on that one is. I mean, maybe the whole thing could fall back to, you know, the criminal being a criminal. It was their activity here which caused me to be here. If they weren't committing crime, I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't be kicking the door down, mind controlling everyone. So I think I'm at zero fault for that one, right? I think that's a zero fault right there. Alright, I'm sure I could fight my way through everything in here, but I think this is another, once I kill this guy, or, you know, arrest him, I think I should invisible to the boss. Alright, it'll kick in, there we go. Yeah, again, I think legally I'm all good. Uh-oh, here we go. Look at that, they got guns pointed down there. There's some big ones in here. Actually, I just thought, wait, I'm invisible. This shouldn't decloak me, right? Let me test this out. Yeah, look at that, I can mind control people without breaking invisibility. Let's cause a little chaos here. Yeah, let's just cause a little chaos. Okay, there. Yeah, there. That's where it's all going down, right there. Can I get him too? Let's do it! Man, I didn't think, I did not think that my confusion and everything would be a great combo, but ooh no. I tried to sneak in there, but my problem is they still had guns trained on me, right? There were guys up on the top with guns, so I'm assuming they shot me while I was, yeah. Alright, let's try that again. But yeah, I think it's actually a surprisingly good combination to use invisibility and kind of, you know, sneak in and then confuse everyone, and it never breaks your invisibility, so I think that works out really good. Let's just do that a little better this time, and I think everything will be okay, right? I think it'll be okay if we just do it, but do it better. Oh man. Oh man, it's a long ways away. That's a long way to the mission. But we got, yeah, so we're gonna have to do some big fighting, and also there's just a lot of enemies around. So I think I'm going to at least partially have to deal with all the enemies. I don't think there's any getting around that. Are they stealing an old-timey speaker? Like, what? Okay. Just a big-ass wood grain speaker box, just hauling it around. Also, let's see, I want a little more. I want to see a little more of what people are just saying, you know, so keep that chat box open. Again, half the fun of a game like this is just to see what's going on with other players. Okay, robots are building more robots in the alleyway. Nothing to see here. They're just draining power out of the grid. Gotcha. Again, I'm sure nothing sinister is going on here. Okay, back in, and this time let's do it right. The missions are getting a little harder now, though. Like, already they're getting a little harder. And I haven't even cranked my difficulty up or anything. Okay, I got this. The Azure Wave has got this. So let's go into hover mode here and get a better view on the situation. Okay, so yeah, I kind of have to take the guys out up here, or I think they're gonna cause me problems. I didn't mean to confuse and hold that one at the same time, but it just sort of happened. Where are they going? Where are they go? I have no idea where they're going, but that's okay. Oh, there she is. She came back. Okay. I have no energy left. I have to rest. I have to. Okay. So yeah, we need to take down the Death Head soldier over there. However, yeah, these guys up here are going to unload on me, so I have to deal with that. Alright, can I... Okay. The two big enemies are both confused right now. That's a start. But you can see a lot of incoming damage still. Oh man. So I popped my defensive inspirations, but it doesn't seem like they're quite getting the job done. Not quite. Oh. I had 4 defensive inspirations going. They shouldn't have been able to hit me. Wow. This is a surprisingly hard one. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with these. But yeah, they just ripped right through my defense completely. Like, my defense meant nothing there. Oh, wait, I wonder. Their bullets might have a debuffing effect. That might actually explain why my defense wasn't really helping me that much. Yeah, if their shots debuff defense, then every time I get shot, like, every bullet would be a hit to my defense. So if I'm already taking damage from bullets, then getting shot, like I'm already kind of behind on my defense. What's going on over here? Ah, the flame decoy. Someone just going nuts over here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, he looks like he's having fun. Alright, third time's a charm. I mean, I think this is the big confrontation, right? I think this is the big confrontation. It feels like it, I don't know. But I think I'm already seeing a need for some... I need some more defensive ability, something else, right? I either need more raw defense, or I just need, like... I need some kind of survivability beyond what I have now, and I'm not sure what that would be exactly. Okay, going in again. Or then again, what might be getting me killed is that there's a lot of skulls just in the audience, right? And it's kind of hard to pick the ones out that are like, yeah, where are they? So it looks like there are 4. There are exactly 4 enemies. Okay, so if I control 2 of them, then yeah, alright, 3 of them. So I shouldn't be under any attack here, right? Like, no attack should be coming in right now. Except for that one up there, yeah. No, I'm already under attack again. Already. Wait, where did... I thought I took that one. I didn't. Okay, they're all down, right? All down, okay, oh man, like, oh my god, it's like lemmings. Oh, god, I can't, oh, the crowd is pushing me. God, oh my god. It's like World War Z over there. Nice, nice. Oh, here we go. I've never seen such a flood of bodies trying to get through a door before. Alright, so, okay, we don't have to beat this one all the way, that's good. Whew, alright, he gave in, You're as strong as Velez. Maybe he does fear you after all. Where did Velez go? He went to the lab with Ada, the leader of the trolls. You have no idea how big this all is, do you? Where's the lab? There isn't a damn thing in the world you can do to me that will make me tell you that. Tell me where the lab is! Where's the lab? Like, yeah, of course, right? What? You'll kill me? Even if you had it in you. Death doesn't scare me, hero. Face it, you got nothing. Okay, deliver a message to Velez for me. What message is that? When you see him in hell, tell him he underestimated Azure Wave. Knock him out. Whoa, oof. And then, okay, and then we plant a track and so we plant a tracker on it. Okay. Can I get the story of Backbreaker here? I don't know, he's a generic. He's a rando. Okay, let's get out of the accursed rave club. Ugh. Alright. Azure Wave, what the? Your tracking device shows that you're at Royal Refinery. What are you doing in there? You planted it on one of the skulls to lead you to Valesse and the Superidine lab? Damn, son, that's some smart thinking. Okay, so this is the finale. Assuming Backbreaker went to go find Valesse, it would appear that the skulls have set up their lab at Royal Refinery. That makes perfect sense. The industrial chemicals going through there would completely mask the telltale signs of Superidine production. The facility manager is probably being paid or blackmailed into letting Valesse and the skulls set up shop there. It's time to shut Valesse and the skulls Superidine lab down once and for all. Alright. Okay, be careful. If even half of what the skulls say about Valesse is true, he's a deadly opponent who believes he controls the power of death. Additionally, Morana is still a big question mark. She hasn't shown up since you stopped her from assassinating Councilwoman Simmons, but that doesn't mean she isn't part of the equation. Keep aware and make sure she doesn't get the drop on you. Yeah, and they keep saying you might want to get some help for this. Like, oh, I don't need no help. I'm Azure Wave. I only... Look, as long as I don't get knocked out more than 3 times, I'm okay. Alright, so yeah, this is the finale. Oh, look at this. Depicted here, purse snatching. I kinda love it when they're a little out of sync like that. I kinda love it. Alright. There's dark forces going on in this city, as you can see. Alright, here it is, Royal Refinery. Oh, what's going on over here? Just the skulls having a little knife fight outside. Alright, so we're entering not a rave. Okay, so yeah. This is the production, the lab. Ada was pleased. Okay, so we gotta put a stop to this. It's Azure Wave, alert Valesse! Okay, that should, yeah, that kills that one. So this is the big showdown of the story arc. This one right here. So I want to make sure to charge up before fighting the boss, but otherwise, like, yeah, I think I got this. Ooh, Azure Wave is here. How did he find us? It doesn't matter how, Backbreaker. All that matters now is who, I don't know, who led them to us? Oh, it was you! Morana, go. The lab's location is compromised. What about the trolls? I'll deal with Ada in time. But first, I must deal with Azure Wave and his new regulators. I have a warm reception in mind. I am prepared to dispense justice. Oh look, it just says soups on the... They have very colorful graffiti here. Okay, so we gotta defeat Valesse. So here's his lab, and Valesse is gonna be in the lab, I would assume. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, domination mode, right? Domination time! There we go, I dominated his henchman. Okay. So yeah, his Grave Knight henchman is now my Grave Knight henchman. Uh-oh, now everything is... Oh god, I can't see anything. It's all on fire. Ooh, nice. I actually managed to mind control him. Oh my god. I wasn't counting on that one. Very nice. Hey, look, I managed to make him do a backflip. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he's just blowing up his own lab. I mean, especially while he's inside of it. Probably not the best of moves. Not the biggest brainest of moves. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm having the difficulties again. Okay, dominate that Grave Knight. Velez actually hits pretty goddamn hard. There we go, we got him. We got him. Oh, thank God. Huh. Uh-oh. We got a choice to make. Alright, let's see. Oh no. What'll it be, hero? Oh, do I fight Velez or do I save the manager? Well, I gotta rescue the manager, right? So, where's he at? Over here. Yeah, he does the old, like, oh, do you beat me or do you save the day? I mean, why not both, right? But, yeah, we're doing that. Okay, can I get a pet here? Alright. Pet helps. There we go. Yeah, when I can't hard control enemies, being able to knock them around is kind of the best I can do, and I think I need more abilities to knock enemies around, like even more, right? Okay. So you, manager, let's get out of here before building burns down. Is Velez back up for round 2? No, but his Grave Knight is still around. Okay, facility manager, come! Look, just go right through the fire. Don't worry, it's fine. No time for you. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I got shanked after the battle. I got shanked after the battle because I guess I walked through too much fire, right? Oh my god, is there time to get back? I don't think I have time to get back there. I don't think I have time to get back there. Oh my god. Well. Well then. I know, right? Also, there's a hungry cat, but well, he only meowed at me once. Oh my god, yeah, I went through all of that, and then I just get shanked by a minion at the end. So yeah, I think I fail this one. It's yeah, I think I have to do it again. Man. I think I know what I need, though. What I need is some form of self-healing. I think I need some way to heal myself somehow, right? Like right now, I have good crowd control and everything, but you know, you can't control everything, and if I can't control every single enemy in an encounter, then I'm gonna take damage, and eventually, I'm gonna go down. So I think what I'm missing is, yeah, some self-healing. Unfortunately, there's not really a lot of ways to get that. Like maybe some set bonuses or something might help. Oh, hey, I can still get the facility manager to safety. Okay. Huh. Well, I can still do that. Alright. Then I'm down. Yeah, if I can still do it, okay. I guess the timer must have been for something else then. Alright. Huh. I mean, I guess Velez got away, right? That would be the thing. Alright, let's get out. At least, okay, to be fair, at least it didn't make me do the mission all over again, right? At least it didn't make me do that. It still was a punk way to die. Okay. Well, I got some badges. And I leveled up. I'll take it. Alright, great work. The facility manager is already being treated at Crown's Memorial Hospital. The Skull Suberidine lab is already being put out by the fire department. Velez and Marana may have escaped, but without their lab, the Skulls are going to have a tough times ahead. You've done it, Azure Wave. You busted the Skull Suberidine ring. So that concludes his current arc, and I'm into a new level spread now. I wonder, does Twin Shot have any more stuff for me? Oh, we can do more stuff for Twin Shot. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on there. The new digs. Okay, looks like we're in the big leagues now, Azure Wave. With you landing us this gig as Manticore's little goon squad, we might actually get our chance up at bat. No more sitting on bench and patrolling back alleys and rooftops for the usual rabble, you know? However, if we're gonna hit a home run, we've got to make sure our bases are loaded, right? Okay, I'm so totally over the baseball metaphors. Are you ready to get down to business? Okay, we're official now. We're still not ready for prime time. I'm the only one of us who has any formal training in this kind of thing. Maybe Grimm has some from those trials he went through. And Proton was the savior of the timeline he comes from. And I have no idea what Dillo's people taught him. Okay, so I guess I'm just talking about Flambe. Alright, that's not the point. Why don't I just cut up to the chase? Proton is working on his ongoing research, but I think he might have some time to help you out with some of your enhancements. Why don't you stop by our new place and see if he can give you a hand? It would do a lot for him to get away from those screens for a bit, too. Alright, so yeah, the Shining Stars, right, we helped him out once before. Like, we did some missions for them before, and I mean, their whole thing was they were a very amateur superhero group, a bunch of misfits, if you will. Oh, I gotta fly a little higher. Actually, invisible running would be a little faster. But yeah, I guess we sort of helped them to get their shit sorted out, and they got set up in a new base in King's Row. But we didn't really, there weren't any new missions for them, so we kind of exhausted what we could do with them for the moment. But I think there's more. Now, I'd like to level up real quick, and if I can, I'd like to get some enhancements on my powers, actually. I'd really like to do that. Alright, see you later, Sito. Alright, so let me enhance my abilities. Oh look, no longer must I go the long way around. Yeah, look at that. No more long way for me. Those enemies still following me? There's a police drone right here. Let's train up. Okay, so I'd actually maybe like to get like, yeah, maybe some faster, honestly faster hover, because that's gonna be my travel power, right? A mind probe, I honestly should get mind probe tricked out a little more, because that's, well, mind probe is, you know, it's my main attack actually, so that should be a little better. But I'd say my bread and butter is really confusion. You know, like more than any of my abilities, honestly, confusion is kind of the one I use the most. So yeah, I kind of want to put more into that. I mean, I wouldn't mind making my hover like really actually proper fast, right? I wouldn't mind that at all. But I'm just not sure, like, okay, is that what we need now, or no? It's probably not what we really need, but it would just be nice. Well, I don't know. It would be nice, right? So like, yeah, sure, why not? We can redo all of this later. That's the thing. I can tighten my slots up later if I want to. All right, so let's sell those enhancements, sell those recipes. I'm not really gonna use any of this stuff, so yeah, sell the whole stack. All right. So I want to get some more origin, or not origin, but more invention enhancements for flight speed. So 222, I need 2 more. All right. Again, we can get better enhancements later, but this is just to make it, yeah, to make this a little more comfy. So this has a base flying speed of, well, it's percentage, 100%, right? Okay, so right now it's 111, so we can crank that up to 135. Again, I can tighten the slots up later, but hey, we got 35% speed on hover now. It's still really, really slow. However, it is actually fast enough that I can kind of get around with it now. Yeah, like I can... Yeah, like it is noticeably faster than my base walk speed, so it's, you know, it could be a lot better, but it's not horrible, honestly. If I just sort of want to lazily coast around the city, it's actually not that bad for it right now. But I think my yeah, my sprint is a little faster than that right now it's a little faster. But I guess the advantage is that I can swap between sprinting and hovering, and yeah, it gets me around. Okay. So, let's get Proton to help. Alright, the new place is looking much better than Proton's old lab. He should be somewhere in the lab tinkering away on all the new things, new and exciting things. Why, there's skulls in here! Proton's image appears on the monitor, a look of concern etched deeply on his face as he works furiously at various knobs and dials. Alright, now you're tampering with the security system as well? Breaking and entering is still considered illegal, even in this time, ruffians. Once my tests are done, I shall personally deal. So he looks up and notices you. Oh, Azure Wave, it's you. He showed up just in time. Okay, what's going on? It seems we have some uninvited guests who appear to have been rather curious as to who their new neighbors were. Were it not for the fact that I am in the middle of some very important tests at this very moment, I would deal with them immediately. If you would be so kind as to escort our unwelcome visitors from... He quickly looks up towards a gauge out of sight on the display. They've interrupted the algorithm with their tampering. Okay, plan B. I'm gonna need you to bring down the relays entirely. In other words, I'll need you to destroy them. Once they're destroyed, they'll send one final string sequence that I can recombine into usable data. Unfortunately, this also means that we've got only one chance, so we've got to do this fast. Alright, what do you need? The string relays are sturdy, but your attack should be sufficient to destroy them. Give me a moment. There, I've hooked into the spectrum monitors to analyze your destructive potential. Azure Wave, have you been using enhancements to boost your abilities? It's like, like, is that a problem, or... Yeah, of course I have. That explains it. The energy readings on your abilities are very near optimal. Your attack should be more than sufficient to destroy the string relays, and then some. It's reassuring to know that someone like you has our back, Azure Wave. Yep, I'll get on it ASAP. And one last thing. This should go without saying, but if you encounter any of the Skull hooligans while you're working on the relays, please remove them from the base. Okay. I think I see some coming right now, actually. Yeah, hold up. Oh, there we go. Got him. Though, this does remind me I really should put some better enhancements on my abilities. I can enhance a couple more of my powers, right? I should do that. Oh no, they're gonna loot the place bare. I love it that they're not here for any, like, grand villain plan or anything. It's just literally there's a lab full of science stuff, so maybe they can use it to make drugs, right? It's really no more complex than that. Alright, so my levitate and kinetic thrust, I could make those a little bit better. It might be a solid idea to do that, actually, before proceeding forward. Alright, so let me think. I'd say, while I certainly would appreciate more, more speed on all of these things, more accuracy is probably better. That's probably what I want. So, 2 accuracy enhancers. I mean, making them do more damage would be great, but like, that's, the thing is if I don't... Yeah, like, if I can't even hit the enemy, then doing damage doesn't really help me all that much. So, accuracy first, I think. Yeah, I tend to slot my powers for accuracy and recharge first, and then if I'm gonna put damage or something else on it, like, okay, that comes after the accuracy and recharge, because having my powers refresh faster and also having them be more accurate, that's just generally a little nicer early on, right? Because yeah, if my nice control ability misses, well, it doesn't really do much control, does it? Solid logic, I think. Yeah, see, like having a miss like that, every miss means more chance they get to shoot me. I don't like that. Oh, yeah, see, exactly, right? I missed I missed so many attacks. So many. I mean, the two accuracy enhancers that I have on every power right now, like, they're only level 10 accuracy enhancers, so they give me, like, 10% accuracy. That's... Like, they should be giving, like, at max level, they give, like, what, 45%? Something like that. So, yeah, not the best. What am I doing hovering right now? I don't need to hover right now. I need... Is that a leprechaun? Yeah, that's just a leprechaun. Alright, so back to the mission. Back to it. Let me stealth while I get there, because, you know, I don't want to just get attacked by every random little thing. Man, I just barely move faster than that car. What's my hover speed? Like, do I hover faster? I hover faster than the car. That's good. I know it's not like... Yeah, it is not ideal, and it's not the standard way of doing things, but I kinda do want to make my hover go as fast as possible, so that, like, I want my hover to be as fast as at least a basic flying. That's kind of my end goal with it, and I'll do whatever I need to do to get there. But I kind of just love the idea of hovering at proper flight speed. Ooh, I got an orange recipe. That doesn't necessarily mean it's worth anything, but by rarity, it's a rare recipe drop. Again, probably not worth anything, but you never know. Alright, so there are three string relay transmitters. I don't know if there's gonna be a boss fight at the end of all this, so I might want to, you know, kind of prepare myself. I might want to get my domination up, but yeah, I don't really know what's coming. Alright, so yeah, I don't need or want to fight everything, just kind of making sure I'm trying to charge my bar up as much as I can. Though I think I might want to save that for the rooms that have the relays in them. Alright, invisibling. There it is. Okay, so that's what one looks like. Let's... Right, I can do this while invisible, so... Yeah, let's confuse the lieutenant types. Like, first things first, let's make every lieutenant in the room just go nuts. They'll do good damage to the normal minions around them. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of avoiding hard controlling the lieutenants because I want them to fight. I want them to do damage to their allies. Alright, well I think he's Oh man, that was a 64 damage hit. Oh my god. Alright, so now I need to destroy the transmitters. I mean, I don't think the charmed enemies... no, they will. They'll help out. Okay. So yeah, if I could get them to help me to destroy the transmitters, that would be great. That would be very nice of them. Oh yeah, I don't know if this is gonna explode and hurt me. Why, yes, it does. Ow. The thing is, some of the items in the game that you can blow up, they blow up harmlessly. I guess this isn't one of those things. Not one of those. Okay, I have domination up, but I don't need domination right now. Okay, that should end that. Yep. So level 12, if I can hit level 12, that'll be a little bit of a milestone. Because then I can use level 15 enhancements. Which means all the enhancements I have, I can replace them with better ones, and they'll be a little more appropriate going forward. Scored a miss. Okay, well they're all dead, so... Oh, those aren't dead. Those ones up there are not dead. But I would love it if this one would help me to fight the... I would love it if it would help me to fight the relay here, because I need to destroy that, you know? I guess I can fight... I guess I could... Yeah, I guess I could just try to beat the enemies first, right? I can try and do that. God, I'm missing bad. Like, my accuracy is such an issue. It's getting in the way of things. I think I need to hit domination just to... Yeah, domination refills my bar, so I think I have to hit it just for that. Okay, and it goes pop. So yeah, while they're hard confused, it's the time to take these guys out. Oh. I really should just hover around in here. It would, like, honestly, it would make navigating in this place a little easier. Ooh, man, look at that. Made him hit the wall and then slowly slide down it. Oh, we gotta intercept the Skull's gang leader. Okay, so we're not done here. See, this will probably be a moment I wish I had domination up, right? Because domination is going down right now. Hold up. We don't want to, invis. Okay. Yeah, we want invisibility for this. I assume the leader's in here. The head skull burglar, right there. Yeah, let's take him out. Come on, man. Yeah, clearly the 20% accuracy I get from these crappy enhancements is not quite good enough for, yeah, not quite good enough to get the job done, you know? Okay, they are both confused. Let's get in there. Well, I failed to confuse again. Okay, well, at the very least, I'm not having too much difficulty pushing that one guy around. But yeah, I really need to actually confuse that minion. There we go. Oh, hey. Okay, he just gave up. That works for me. Okay, let's interrogate. I give up, okay? Look, I'll tell you everything. Okay, what do you know about the Shivans? What? The skull looks at you confused. The what? I don't know what you're talking about, man. We're just here to grab some of your electronics and sell them to those freak show guys. So the freak show is behind this. Behind what? We were casing your joint when you were moving in and saw all those machines. Man, ain't nothing more than that. Wait, oh yeah, behind it. The skull's gang member's face gets very sly, as if he's trying to pull one over on you. Those freak show were totally behind this, man. They brainwashed us into doing this. We were all like, no, we're law-abiding citizens. And then they used mind control devices on us and made us break into the place. Really now, they mind controlled you, did they? The skull looks up and around as Proton speaks over the intercom, his face becoming more worried looking. Okay, so he doesn't know anything. I've tapped into the teleporter system and will be sending him straight to the local police station. Just teleport him into the jail cell. Okay, and then we're working on a plan to prevent the Shivans from doing something. Okay. So yeah, you heard the man, off to jail with you. No, I can't go back, man. I'm still on parole. I really hate the Zig. I love the idea of just teleporting them straight into jail. There's just something delightful about that idea. Alright. Next up, the new digs. So, okay. So Proton just sent me word about how you were the one, or you were there just in time to help him. I'm gonna need to find out how those skulls knew when exactly to break into the place. I'm pretty sure that won't happen again, but it's best if I made absolutely certain we don't ever have a repeat of today. Okay, follow the trail. I haven't found any evidence pointing to how the skulls knew when exactly to break in. The police have questioned the leader of their gang, and they claim that word on the street was that we were moving into our new digs, so that's why we were targeted. But that would still mean someone might be bugging us. I've let Manticore know, but he thinks it would be a good idea to test, a good test of our skills to track down the source of the problem. So I've got Dillo with his alien science and Grim with his dog-like nose working on it right now. Okay, I'll lend a hand. Might be a good idea. I'll track down Flambe and get her to help out too. She went running off with some plan in mind to get the TV news to do a story on what happened, with her being our spokesperson, of course. While you're helping out Dillo and Grim, I'm gonna try and stop a PR nightmare from happening, okay? Alright, so gotta talk to Dillo in King's Row. Oh man, that's all the way on the... Oh my god, that is all the way over there. Yeah, see, that's where you wish you brought that travel power, huh? Well, let's invisible. And again, I think kind of switching between sprinting where it makes more sense and hovering where it makes more sense, that's probably the way to get there in a timely fashion. Probably. And what I like about hover is that it doesn't get slowed down when you're in combat. I really like that. Oh, hey, look, a memorial statue. Not sure what it's supposed to be, but you know, like, what's this? Like, is he begging for change? What? Let's go airborne. Just yeah, to kind of skip over some scenery places, right? Yeah, I think that's the way to do it, right? Like, yeah, use my hover to kind of go over the scenery, but sprint is a little bit faster. It's honestly not that much faster than just, you know, hovering. It's not that much faster, but it is a little faster, so. Oh man, the music in this part of town. Yeah, I haven't been this far north in the row yet. Ooh, what do we got here? That's a lot of robots. That would be the Paladin. So the Clockwork have outdone themselves. The Paladin of the Clockwork King must be destroyed. Yeah, so that's a bit of an event that's going on. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, I personally cannot do anything about it, but it's happening up here. Alright. Again, it's a little over my head. Alright, here's Dillo. He's just standing out in the middle of a, yeah, just the middle of a dirty plaza. Oh, Horg. It is the Azure Wave who has come to make sounds at me again. I am full bubble because of this. Okay, yeah, so you could use a hand. The Twin Shot has made the wrong thought and said this to you wrong. Dillo has enough hands to keep his body symmetrical. Horg. I am the Dillo that makes the air sound of thanking to Azure Wave. Please keep your hands, for you may need them. No, I mean I'm here to help. Ah, the Dillo comprehends greater now. Yes, this Dillo will take the offering. I am confronting the Skullmen who were in the base. The Skullmen may have parts on them that can be used with what you Earthlings say, the science. Used for science? I'm not following. Look, you can see yourself. You will go out and defeat the Skullmen. They may have the salvageables on them. They may not. The salvageables can be used at your university to make new machinations, or as you Earthlings say, the inventions. Your university overseer adjutants can tell you more. Oh, you say professor. So fight the skulls, then go to school. Yes, the Grim can be given your hands in the university as well. He is smelling the deceased Norvegicus, as you say. Ah, then find Grim. Got it. Thanks, Dillo. Alright, so yeah, kill skulls, go to school. Gotcha. Well, these are kind of high-level skulls, actually. Yeah, these are tougher skulls than the ones I've been fighting. Level 12 and... yeah, 12, 13, 14. Little tougher than what I've been doing. But still doable, I think. Fun as it is to watch them trade shots, yeah, we're interested in taking them out. Okay, only 7 more now. Yeah, so these are a little, yeah, a little higher level than I normally like to fight, but it's fun. Also, man, it has gotten quite quiet in here this morning. I know it's a City of Heroes day, so it's always quiet, but oh my, I can't hit anything. This is what I was worried about, level difference. It means more than any stats. Funny how that's always the common thing, right? Like in every RPG, like no matter what your stats are, it's always the level spread that matters more than anything else. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like level is such a sort of intrinsic measure of power, I guess. Like it's the most basic, so it should be the most potent. I guess. Okay, yeah, again, we're kind of in the hard part of town right now. That one is just kind of standing there. They're not really, like, they're confused. They should be helping me right now. Well, only got 4 more skulls to go. But then we have to go to the university, and that's in Steel Canyon, I believe. Oh, miss. Yeah, domination makes my control more potent, but it doesn't make me do any more damage. And it doesn't make my attacks any more accurate either. Oh my god, my health just went down. Like, I guess that is, yeah, that right there is the difference between fighting a enemy that is equal to me and one that is way higher level than me. The amount of damage they dealt in a single hit was insane. Also, it is just eating my endurance to attempt to kill it. Yeah, why can they hit so hard so fast? But yeah, I don't actually need domination for this because domination doesn't help me to, it doesn't help these effects to land any better. There we go, yeah. I think it's regenerating its health a little faster than I can even hurt it, which is wonderful. I think I might be getting a free trip back to the hospital right now. Yeah, I don't have the endurance actually to keep it up here. Like it outclasses me in every way. That's the thing. So I gotta run. Yeah, nothing I can really do but run away from that one. The Azure Wave bravely runs from his street thug opponent. But yeah, that was yeah, it's just the 15 versus 11. Yeah, the 15 is just like I just can't land any abilities on him. That's the problem. Not at this level with crappy enhancements. When my enhancements are better, I might have more of a chance, but not right now. Okay. So let's go over things a little closer to my level. All right, these are level 12. That's much better. Yeah, see, abilities land so much nicer. And also I do more damage to them too. That most certainly helps. Man, as soon as I can, I sort of want to put some enhancements on my powers that make my my knocking back abilities, that makes them knock back even harder, right? I know most people would rather control their knockback, but no, not me. I want to knock enemies further, longer, harder. Hey, what's all this now? Yeah, there's just a party going on right here. There's trolls. Yeah, look, there's a couple trolls out here. I didn't even think the trolls. I did not think they operated in this neighborhood, like, at all. Huh. All right. Well, we've got to get to the train station. So train station is that way. Uh-oh. I think going invisible probably the best way to do this. Again, we're sort of in the tough part of town right now. High Park really is the most dangerous part of Kings Row. Look, it's so dangerous. Look at this. They're pantomiming, mugging old ladies. Goodness. I think going this way would be, yeah. So hover up. There we go. I still do find it fun to kind of have to actually navigate the streets and everything. I don't... With this particular character, I never want to take full-blown flight or anything, right? I'll make hover go really fast. Like I'll make hover faster, way faster than it is by default. Not quite full-on fly speed, but you know, make it fast, right? But I like having to navigate the streets. It's kind of fun. And it's kind of fun having to sort of choose between going a little bit slower with hover, but clearing the terrain, and you know, and going faster with sprint, right? But then you gotta mind all the bumps in the road. Okay, so we gotta go to Steel Canyon. That's where the university's at. Which, I guess this is the game trying to introduce you to crafting now, too. So there's the detective, but we want to go to, yeah, university. Go to the university in Steel Canyon. Oh, hey, look, they're actually mostly lined up properly. Not 100%, but they're getting there. They're getting there. Do I want to stop these rando street thugs? Do I care? Hell, why not? Confusion. Ooh. He's doing the Hulk rock throw. Nice. Look, let it not be said that the Azure Wave does not stop crime, right? We do in fact fight crime every now and then. Like just random street crime, making the streets safe again. Oh, you're truly one of a kind. Nice. Alright, so university is right over this way. I do kind of fairly well know my way around town. I know my city of heroes. I mean, I do have the higher level character too. This is... I just love... Honestly, starting fresh in this game is always fun. A lot of different ways you can play it. Okay, so we go to the university. We're here. Lovely university. So we go in. I don't need invisible here. A nice passed out student right at the, right at the gate. It is good to land my gaze upon your visage, Azure Wave. You have the scent of the alien one, a mixture of unwashed humans and cheap parlor makeup. Your quest has taken you far today, has it not? I guess it has. Dillo suggested you could use some help. The alien one's scent confuses me. Much is guarded by that self-appointed warden of our realm. Though his motives may be suspect, his actions appear to be well-guided. I am glad he had directed you to seek me out. By following various scents, I believe that the trail to our mysterious malefactor has come to a conclusion. It would seem a neighboring lord who styles himself as a great regent may perhaps be behind all these shenanigans. Alright, he bears the title of the Clockwork King. I have found the remaining possessions in their hands. I believe it was his minions that acted as fence and the band of skulls as their cut purses. Fear not, for there is still justice that can be brought to the king's peons. I shall hunt down these workers to the Clockwork King and prevent the apparati of our futuristic companion from reaching the foul one's hands. So you're saying we should stop the Clockwork King? Very good, Azure Wave. Let us part ways for the moment's passing and seek out the Clockwork King's minions and dismiss them from his service. I'm off. Sounds good to me. Alright, so defeat 10 Clockworks. I assume, yeah, you have to defeat them in this district. So Clockworks often appear on the rooftops of buildings in Steel Canyon. I wouldn't think they'd be on the roof of the university, but yeah, they're on the rooftop of like every other building. Funny enough, the Clockworks, despite just being like, constructs, they're very vulnerable to psionic attacks, actually. And there is a reason for that. And that's all for now. But, alright. So yeah, the Clockworks, they like to appear on rooftops. So... Yeah, I highly doubt they would put them directly around the university, but... What's this? Captain Time. Again, I just love looking at people's character, but... Yeah, I assume I'm gonna have to go a little further away for this one. Oh, there's a mastermind. Yeah, there's some masterminds down there with their pets. Yeah, look, a bubble robot mastermind. Oh, got the council down there. Don't want to mess with them right now. Okay, random street thugs. But yeah, Clockworks, they like rooftops. Alright, stop right there! God, I need to enhance my powers to make them faster. They never quite refresh in the amount of time that I would like. I'm always hitting the button and it's like, oh, not available yet. Okay. 6 more to go. Also, I love that, man, people just shilling their Twitter and Twitch and man. Considering how boring fire farming is in this game, I'm not really sure why people would enjoy even watching it, but okay. As to me at least, farms are the most boring thing in this game. But alright, I guess if people get a kick out of it. Alright, 3 more. Only 3 more. Unfortunately, I've exhausted this little string of rooftops. Unless they've started respawning on me. If they've started respawning on me, that would be great. Not yet. Okay, I need to find another rooftop. And let's go exploring in the city. Yeah, all the buildings here are way too tall to, like, yeah, they're way too big. There's not gonna be any clockworks on these. Ooh, that one might do. That one just might do. Yep, this works. I think that was a kill? That was a kill. Alright. Alright, and then this is the last clockwork I need. Alright. So, back to Twin Shot. Alright, you're back. Looks like all of our searches turned up nothing. Proton has a backup plan, though. Well, like the guy always does. If we can't find the guy or gal who came back in time to screw around with the Shivan attacks, then we're just gonna have to change it back, right? Oh yeah, the Shivan plot. Forgot about it. Alright, so we may have a problem. Proton needs some of the devices that were stolen from him. It seems the Clockwork King might be the one who still has them. You're going to need to break into one of his warehouses and steal everything back. You'll be walking straight into enemy territory, so I decided to assign you a partner. Unfortunately, I can't seem to get a hold of Grim, and Dillo is helping Proton with his work, so... okay. Don't be like that, kiddo. Flambe is a hothead, sure, and she might be a little spacey at times, but she's got power enough to spare. Keep her on the right track, and I'm sure she'll be able to help you out of, or to help out if things get rough. I've asked her to wait for you outside the warehouse, but knowing her, well, let's just say the quicker you get there, the better. Alright then. Okay. Man, I just love... honestly, I've always just loved the writing and everything of this game. It's just, I don't know, for me, like, going through missions in this, it's never been a chore. There are less interesting story arcs to do, of course, but, like, I don't know, I've always liked how the game is written, and just getting through the story arcs, even on a repeat, it's always fun to me. Ooh. Nice music in the Fool's Gold. Alright, let me invis up and get ready for a fight. I don't know, my hover ain't, it ain't super slow. It gets the job done. It gets it done. We're having a deal here. I'm kind of hoping to get level 12 on this one. I'm sure I'll get level 12 when the story arc is done, by then at least, but I don't know, maybe in this one if I kill a lot of things, maybe? Okay, so yeah, I want to build up my domination. I don't think I'll need it here. I don't think, but you know, can't hurt. Can't hurt. Also, other than it just being kind of quiet in here today, I don't know if the few brave that are hanging along for this one, I don't know if they're already super knowledgeable about the game or just no questions or concerns. Usually there's a lot of those with games that I play on the stream, but no, not this time. Ooh. Wow, they all zapped me and every single one of them missed. It's not like I have good defense or anything. Also, I'm being... the timing. I'm being squeaked at by a cat. I do believe she's getting hungry. So after I punish these things, I may need to feed the cat real quick. My brave adventure is interrupted by a cat. Okay, I defeated all of them, right? One of them didn't kind of run off on me, I don't think. Okay. I mean, I wonder, where is Flambe? Where is she? Oh, there she is! Hey! Nice, nice. There's a boss right there. I mean, I kind of want to use my domination bar before it runs out, but... Well, the cat's no longer squeaking at me, so I guess it can work out. Alright, let's do it. Domination time. Wait, what's zapping me? I just noticed I was getting zapped and oh man. There were just a bunch right off screen. Uh-oh. Okay, my control effect at least lasts for a good amount of time. That's nice. Ooh. They got the big zaps though. Look at that, my levitate just barely makes him do a backflip. It doesn't, like most enemies, that just lifts them totally off their feet and slams them into the ceiling, but yeah, barely anything on these. Oh, little baby enemies. They still hit though. They still attack just like everything else. Now the cat's squeaking at me a little harder. Alright, when I take care of all the enemies here, when I wrap them up, then I'll tend to cat. Oh, mess with fire, you get the flame. Alright, thanks for dealing with these clockwork. I had it covered, but I figured you'd want to feel like you're helping. Yeah, thanks a lot. You're welcome, sweetie. So Proton's stuff should be in here somewhere. All we need to do is find the crate that's labeled table sizing feelers. Sounds kinky, huh? Then we get out of here. Simple as that, huh? Sounds simple. Alright, my family doesn't call me simple for nothing. Don't worry, this will be totally easy. What could possibly go wrong? That's what I'm afraid of. Okay, so we gotta search Proton's equipment. But we have Flambe to help now. I'm not sure if she can fly or not. I'm not sure. Oh, man, this cat is just, she's staring at me now. So, okay, when I know it is 100% safe, okay? Alright. So I think I should be safe like right around here. There's no enemies. I should be able to go invisible with no issue, right? Okay. Alright, so we go invisible, and I gotta tend to that cat. So, one quick sec. Be right... There we go, yeah. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Don't know if anybody noticed or not. Again, it is so very quiet today. Okay. So, can Flambe... can she fly? I don't think so. Okay. So I gotta find Proton's equipment. I hear it. Oh, cool. It's just right here. I don't know. She's not the best team member. Alright, so if, like, oh hey look, there she is! There she is, look. She's helping. She's helping. Okay, so now we need to find the quartermaster and retrieve the power core. Alright. So is she keeping up with me, or she's trying. She's trying. Oh hey, just boom, there's the quartermaster. Just I already went past him, I guess. Fair. Alright. Flip him. Failed to flip. Push him. Failed to push. Right. Time to panic then. Failed to push, time to panic. So, pop my defense. Yeah, honestly, he hits really hard. So I have every defense booster I can have up on me right now. Okay. So now I need to defeat the Dismantler squad. Oh, okay. Right. Pop some more. Wait, where did Flambe go? Did she? I think she ran out on me. Okay, well, great. Cool, I get to fight it. I see how it is. Yeah, so this thing is too heavy. I can't. Yeah, my fledgling mental powers can't really. Yeah, like I can't pull him up in the air, but I can. I can make him do a backflip on the ground. All right, that's what my powers can do. Okay, all things got. Oh, I'm almost level 12 too. That's nice. Alright, Flambe just got here yammering about how you needed help. Grim, however, spotted you leaving the building before she even made it here. Seems he was on hand to make sure you made it through this one intact. Next time you see him, tell that Wolfman that he's definitely okay in my book. I'll let Flambe know that she needs to up her game, or else. So there's a building on fire. Alright, listen up, kiddo. Remember those meteors that the Shivans were dropping from on the day they attacked? According to Proton, those things are going to be the key to stopping them from coming back one day and destroying the whole Earth. Seems that stabilizer field of his can be reverse engineered to cause inversion inside the meteors. To do something really technical that I have no idea what the guy was going on about. All I know is that we've got a big day coming up, and we're going to need to be ready for it, in case something goes wrong. Because nothing can be easy for us, right? So are you with me to get ourselves prepared? Okay, Proton is going to need combat data from us to make sure we work better together as a cohesive team. Even though there are only a few of us, we're still a supergroup in our own right, and we need to start fighting that way. This is where Manticore comes in. Our sugar daddy has offered us the use of his place for testing purposes. Seems he has some holographic simulation test projectors that his buddy Positron made for him a while back. Positron has set up some combat routines for all of us to run through. We've already completed the tests, so that just leaves you. I'll be the one taking down the data for your test. So let's quit with the yapping and get over to his mansion. Cool? Alright. But I want level 12. Also, there's a building on fire right now. Yeah, so this is just an event that can happen in the city, right? Yeah, you could pick up a little... Yeah, you could pick up a little water pack down here. A little spray pack, and yeah, you could help put out the fire. However, I'm the only one here right now. No one else seems to want to put out the fire, and yeah, the gimmick is that the Helions, or the Hellions here, like, however you want to say it. But yeah, they're having a party, and they are tossing, like, they're tossing fuel on the fire. So you're not really going to be able to put the fire out as long as they're around, and I'm not tough enough to, yeah, I'm really not tough enough to put out the fire on my own. However, this might be a good opportunity to get some EXP. Like, yeah, I don't know, right? Good opportunity for XP. Then again, there's a lot of them. I think maybe too many for me, right? Might be a few too many for me to deal with. Yeah, let's invis, and let's get back to a train station. There's a train station right up here. But yeah, that burning building is just gonna have to burn. I can't really do anything about it on my own. If only I knew Waterman. Or, you know, the city had a fire department with actual fire trucks and not little Mario Sunshine backpacks, right? Then maybe we could put out that burning building. I love the events in this game. It's just, most of them are designed with multiple players in mind. And if you're the only one interested in, like, putting out a fire or whatever, then, tough luck. The day doesn't get saved today. Alright, so into Manticore's mansion. I'm hoping this will level me up to 12. Okay, you're back in Manticore's mansion. He seems to have cleaned up the place since the last time you were here. Let's try not to break anything. Okay, so we need to fight the family simulation. I assume they're a little deeper in. Yeah, the family Okay, so, right. Okay, that's what we're doing here. That's what we're doing. I assume there's only the family simulation here, and that's all we gotta deal with. I assume. And I assume they're gonna throw more simulations at me the deeper we get in, right? Like that would make sense. Okay. So now we need to fight the troll simulation. Again, I assume we gotta go deeper in. Also, everything about the look of this game, I love it, but everything about it, it reminds me so much of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Like, especially, like, oh, this nice ornate kind of gothic style furniture here, right? Like, this feels like it could be a map in VTM Bloodlines. Just straight up, right? See, now I think I need to make a character. I need to make some kind of dark vampire anti-hero now, right? To go along with it. Or really, man, it has actually been a really long time since I played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I would kind of love to play it again, honestly. Maybe get some huge comprehensive mod pack for it. There's a couple of those floating around now. You know, the ones that, like, they don't make the game worse, but rather they just kind of, like, they mod in some cut content and maybe a little overhaul, right? Maybe some overhaul, but I don't know. I I'd be down to do Bloodlines again. I really like that game. I don't know, I just got to thinking about it here. Okay, so turn on terminal. Okay, so we need to fight the Vasilok simulation. I assume we gotta turn back around and, yeah. I'm not really sure how this is testing my ability to play with a team, because I'm just doing this by myself right now. I don't know. Okay, so as usual, I confuse the weak one, use it to kill the stronger one. As you do. Right. And then you kill the other one too. I don't think I actually have to for this. The mission updated when I beat the simulation, but I mean, you know, why not, right? Why not? Okay, let me put on sprint. Want to get to the next enemy in a timely fashion. And I don't, like, I'm not 100% sure which way I'm going. I just assume this is the right way. Yeah. So I led in with a hold, and it seems like my default hold does not actually... Yeah, it seems like my default hold is not actually strong enough to hold even a lieutenant from this particular faction in place. Okay, now on to the council simulation. Oh, we're getting near the end of this, like the overall mission map. We're getting near the end of it, so there can't be that many more simulations to fight. Oh hey, he's got a quantum gun. Man, if I was on my war shade, that would be a problem. But yeah, it doesn't really do anything to me. Okay, so one more simulation. We have to help Twin Shot. Alright. So, okay. Oh no, I think something in the simulation has gone wrong. The holodeck is malfunctioning. Oh no, yeah, there's Twin Shot, and there's strange automatons here. A lieutenant and a boss, so not particularly easy ones. Alright, so yeah, there's strange automatons. For a boss-type enemy, he's not that bad, honestly. I'd assume it's just because I leveled up mid-mission, right? I leveled up in the middle of the mission, so it's not as hard as it could be. And I assume these are not part of the simulation, then, right? I assume not. Okay, one more hit. Alright. Well, solid work, kiddo. We should talk. Looks like Positron had some kind of glitch in his software. I tried shutting down the clockwork program, and these things showed up instead. Who knows how this stuff is supposed to work, you know? Why haven't they deinitialized? I don't know. Could be a bug or something. I'll let the eggheads figure that out. For now, we're done. Why don't we head out of here and get some fresh city air? You know, the kind where you can just taste the smog and almost swish it around in your mouth. Real air. Know what I'm saying? I'll go with it. I like your attitude, kid. Much better than my old squad. Why don't we, or why don't you meet me back in King's Cool? Back in King's. There's a row on that. Alright, let's update. Okay, given Proton all the data, and he looked relieved. He says he's calculating success probabilities and all that. I asked him what would happen if we just ran in there shouting our names. We'll just say he looked horrified. Now all we need to do is wait until we get the go from the old egghead, and then we bring the fight to the Shivans, not the other way around. Okay, this is it. We're going to get these field stabilizers in place and destroy the Shivan meteors once and for all. Even though Galaxy City is being rebuilt, there's still a small section where the meteors were too volatile to transport. And that's where we're gonna hit them where it hurts. I don't know the details, but whatever it is, it'll be big enough to send shockwaves back to wherever it is that these Shivans are from. The whole team is on their way over right now. You ready to do this? Count me in. I take it this is the finale, right? This sounds like a finale of story arc kind of mission, but I can level up and I'd like to. I would really like to level up. Valkyrie. We can go to Valkyrie to level up. Alright, so yeah, I'll level up to 12, see what I can get, and then I guess it's into the mission. The finale. Just go right to the big-ass statue in the middle of town. God, it can kind of catch you off guard how the music just kicks in, right? I do like this track though. I like the weird wobbly noise that's part of it. Really like that. Okay, so Valkyrie, train me up. I should get a new power, so what do I want? Well, I could continue to get invisibility stealth powers. I could do that. I'm not going higher than hover. Though honestly, the idea of getting group fly kind of sounds neat, honestly, but we'll see, right? So, okay. The only one that I would really want is telekinesis. So it lifts a foe and any nearby foes off the ground and repels them. The targets are helpless, unable to take action, and will continue to hover away, picking up any passing targets as long as you keep the power active. Keeping up this level of concentration costs a lot of endurance, but I want it. Like, it's super end heavy, but no, I want it. Right? I really, really want it. It's not something that I would immediately use all the time, but like, yeah, no, I really want that. I want to field test that actually, but yeah, I kind of want to give it a field test, right? So, okay, how about, so we got a bunch of muggers here trying to steal a purse. Hey there. Telekinesis! Nice, it just sort of slowly pushes him. Yeah, look, it makes him... Yeah, look at that, it pushes away from me so I can kind of guide it, actually. Yeah, that's neat. Though it is very, very endurance heavy. I do see it. But that's a pretty fun effect right there. I would love to play around with that. I'd kind of like to get some enhancements for it. Oh wait, right. I'm level 12 now. I can get enhancements for all my powers, actually. It's upgrade time. Well. What's this? Ultra Super Galion. Huh. Needs a Keldian. Alright, so I'm gonna get to the mission, but then I want to swap out my enhancements a little bit. And also figure what exactly I want to, like how do I want to modify telekinesis? So all you can put on it, yeah, all you can put on it is recharge, range, endurance cost. So you can't, so the accuracy is guaranteed. Yeah, I guess the only thing you can put on it is the range and recharge and endurance. So it's 3.12 endurance per second. That's actually quite a bit. So I'd say like making that cheaper would be the thing I want to do. I'd say. Also, I'm just kind of looking at what I can put on some of my enhancements. Because a lot of my things have like some kind of knock on it, so I can work with that for enhancement sets. But yeah, what I want to do right now is hit that old auction house. I can use level 15 enhancements now. It's a whole new world. So yeah, I want 6 accuracy enhancements right now. Well, okay, I might not be able to buy them. There's not enough to buy, that's the problem. Okay, how about some recharge reduction? There's only 9 for sale right now. Only 9. Well, I'd like as many as I could get. As many as I could get my hands on would be appreciated. I'll put a bid in now, but I might not get them for a while. Alright, and then we've got an endurance reduction, and yeah, I'd like some endurance reduction. I'd like that. Honestly, I think endurance reduction for my telekinesis is kind of important. I'd say that's an important one right there. I might have to go up to 10k on it. I do have the influence because, well, yeah, I've found rare things and sold them, and that's good for the inf. I think I have a couple more rare things I could sell actually, but man, I can't seem to get this. Alright, well, since I can't seem to get a good enhancement, so I guess I'm going with a basic one for now. Right? Since I can't get a good one. So that reduces the cost to under under 3, so that's nice. And then recharge reduction, I would really appreciate recharge reduction on confusion, actually. Like, just make it faster, right? Yeah, that pushes the recharge speed to under 7 seconds. It's still not great, but it's a little bit faster, and again, I appreciate that. I think I might not be able to get these invention accuracies for the price that I want to get them. So I think what I'll do is I'll just put in a bunch of buy orders, right? Put in a bunch of buy orders, and if I get them, I get them. If I don't, that's okay too. Alright, so short of that, is there anything else? I guess flight speed. Okay, flight speeds are pretty cheap. That's nice. That's nice. And I managed to buy all 4. Okay. So yeah, let's see how fast this makes my flying actually. So on Swift. So right now I have a 15.25, that ups it to 16.27. So it's 1% faster from Swift. And then from my actual hover ability, right now I'm at 135%. Okay, so 135% goes up to 157. So, okay. It's like a, what, 23% total, like, all together? That's not horrible, I don't think. Yeah, look at me, I can hover like a champ. Again, it's not... Look at that. I love that he just rope swang down from nowhere. But yeah, this isn't bad for a hover speed. It's like it's not fly, but it's not horrible. I can get around with this. Okay, let's destroy the meteors. I don't have all the enhancement I want, but that's okay. Alright, the place is swimming in Arachnos agents. Find out what's going on from twin shots. Okay, we're in, so I think the idea is we're in Galaxy City now, right? Like the part of the city that got meteored. Let's have a good look around. Well, apparently, it's literally still on fire, which I assume it's been like days, weeks, months, I don't know, but yeah, apparently the place is still on fire from that. Okay. Okay, so we have to fight off the Arachnos agents around Twin Shot. Where is Twin Shot? Also, let's go invisible. Okay, here's Twin Shot. Confusion. Wrong ability. Right, I redid my I redid my setup because of telekinesis, right? Well, that's my bad. But we're fighting real villains now, like real proper villains. Man, I cannot wait to just telekinesis some boss. I just feel like that would be fun. Alright. Hope you brought your game face. Okay. Oh, this is Azure Wave. Of course you're ready. Alright, what's going on? Arachnos swooped in on the place with a full invasion force the moment we got here. There's a call out for other heroes, but by the time anyone else got here, it'll be too late to destroy the meteors. So that means we need to get these stabilizers in place, and we need to do it yesterday. We're scattered all over the place so that Proton can get his stabilizers in place, but it's looking like there's too many of these Arachnos to do it solo. I've got a plan though. I'm gonna hit the end of the street and place the stabilizer. I've got special forces training that'll let me get through these mobs undetected. You go find the others and gather them all together into one task force so we can get the rest of the stabilizers in place. Proton said that once placed, these babies will do their stuff and the time stream will be corrected. I have no idea how, but I'm not the brainiac here. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Roger, good buddy. Okay, so we need to intercept the Huntsman Prime squad. Okay, so yeah, I think this is where my my hovering and invisibility are really gonna come into play. Hey, there's a meteor. Yeah, I see them meteors. Looks a little dangerous here. Okay, so that is yeah, that is a boss. I keep doing the wrong crowd control. I keep hitting the wrong thing. I gotta get used to the fact that I swap that around, you know? Also, I am webbed up so hard I can do nothing right now. Oh, nice, man. Well, it's a good thing Grim is really powerful, right? Okay, place the stabilizer. Got it. Oh hey, and there's Dillo too, and oh no, it's Mr. Graves! And Zephyr, and now would be the time to telekinesis! Okay, ooh! Yeah, look at this, I can, cool, alright, I can hover him around, and then he's just helpless, right? Like... Well, until I stopped it accidentally, but yeah, this can work out. So, Mr. Graves. Quite the antagonist name. They're hitting quite hard. Quite hard. Okay, thinking what I can do here. I think really all I can do that's productive is to shove him into a wall. Also, I like that my buddies here are not helping me out. Very nice. Okay. Alright, they're down. Okay, now we need to intercept the Huntsman's secondary squad. My health and everything are so low. I need to... Yeah, I need to rest up real quick. But I have domination now, so I guess I'm good to... Oh god, So right, I just activated rest, and... Yeah, when you rest, you only affect self, so if you're flying, you just fall out of the sky. Okay, we got Proton and Flambe. I hope the TV news is catching all this. I love it, yeah. They only care if the TV news is watching. Alright, so yeah, I'm using my telekinesis to push this guy around, but it doesn't seem to really crowd control. I don't know, the actual hard crowd control is a little questionable on telekinesis. Gotta admit. Okay, so now we need to defeat Dollface, the Omnicore, the what? Oh god. Ooh, they're a mind controller. Can I... Oh yeah, they've got the same powers that I do. I know how that goes down. And this guy, man, oh god. I think I need more defense inspiration. I think I need more defense, yeah. Oh god. Oh man, they hit hard. All of them hit hard. Hey, twin shot is great. Alright, twin shot's just fine. Oh man, yeah, I need some defense. That was quite overwhelming, and also none of the allies that you have actually help you, which is just wonderful. Ooh, I got a plasma capacitor. I can sell that. Yeah, let me load up on defense. I think defense is the way to go for something like this. Defense and maybe a little catch a breath, and that should do it. Can't fight and pose at the same time. Oh. Alright, unfortunately it's not too far to get back there. Let me just check something. I think my hover speed is the same as my sprint speed, or it's either the same or it is so close it doesn't really matter. So I think at this point I could probably do away with sprint and just hover everywhere. I kind of like the idea of just hovering everywhere, honestly. Like a mix of hover and invisibility, and that's just how I get around. It's not the most exciting, but it fits for the character that I have built, for this wonderful, wonderful character I've built. Alright, so back around here. We get the music just as we're about to hop on in the mission again. I love that super enthusiastic leap into the back of the van. I mean, again, I know, like, yeah, a stealth enhancement on sprint, but it just matches better. It matches better for the vibe I'm going for here. that, yeah, he's got invisibility, or rather, the way that I describe it is that he does not go invisible, but rather, it's, as a master mentalist, it's just a matter of perception, right? Like, enemies don't perceive him, but he is not, in fact, like, literally invisible, right? That's what I'm going with. Again, I think that makes a little more sense. Oh, I didn't want to activate that. I moved some buttons around. Okay, I don't think I even need to hover right now. Though, maybe push him away. I don't like him getting close to me. Yeah, that one hurts really bad, so, yeah, if I can telekinesis him away, that'd be great. Like, all I can do is kind of like, I can nudge him away a little bit, but I can't fully push him out. Okay, and now I'm, yeah, I beat one of them, but I gotta be honest, this is actually a tough one. This is a tough one for a lone hero with crappy enhancements. Alright, let's buff up. Going back in. I wish, oh wait, hold up. I was just thinking, I wish I could at least confuse someone. That would really help out. Hey, there we go. Yeah, there's Arachnos minions just right there, waiting to be confused. I don't know where the other guy went. No idea where he is. Oh my god! Oh god! It's like, where'd he go? And then he just falls on top of my head and whips his swords out. Okay, now I can just focus on this guy. And again, I'm trying to keep him away from me. Much as I can, anyway. Pop that defense. Okay. Man, it's such a mess, I love it. Okay, is this Arachnos that I charmed? Is he gonna... I'm hoping he kind of helps me a little bit, right? Like help me fight this Deadpool ripoff. Please help me. Oh hey, look, Perfect, exactly as I planned. This is a move they don't teach you in superhero school, alright? They don't teach you this one. Also, I'm sure he'll be fine to go to court. I'm sure he'll be absolutely fine. And I'm on Excelsior. Just because it's got a lot of people on it, even at the off hours. I do also have, like, I have my level 50 Warshade, but I'm doing a bit of a, yeah, I'm doing, like, all the missions I didn't do as my Warshade, and also just taking a different path, too. Playing the game a lot differently. I want this to be a proper journey here. My Warshade was just more to, like, get back into playing the game and just see what's changed and what's new, you know? But now I get to actually just sit back and enjoy it all. Just have fun with it. Now that I have my overpowered Warshade. It is kind of fun just playing a more underpowered character. It's kind of fun. Even if a little frustrating sometimes. Oh, oh no, we got a seer, so gotta find Twin Shot. You need to leave. I can't be part of this. Uh-oh. You think you can just walk away? Not an option, soldier. Don't you soldier me! You of all people. I'll speak with you later, Rochelle. Gasp. Name drop. I'll leave you with this lesson. Oh, hey there! Oh, we got a fight on our hands. Yes, indeed we do. Right, domination time! With the power of domination, anything is possible. Nice. Okay. We gotta defend the stabilizer, too. Where is the stabilizer, actually? Where is that? I have no idea where the stabilizer is. Oh, I guess we're still going here. Ah. I didn't realize we were still doing a thing. Well, no harm in taking out this Fortunata. No harm in it. I keep accidentally using that ability. It's just... Oh man, Twin Shot going down. Oh no, no backup. Uh-oh. Alright, but the Clockwork aren't so bad for me. But yeah, the Clockwork are all spawning in here, so I assume this is where we gotta... Yeah, because the map got nothing, so I assume this is where I'm supposed to be. No domination now, so... I'm spent. But they're gonna spawn another wave in now, aren't they? Yeah, yeah. Also, so I know that these are like the Praetorian Clockworks, right? And I think Praetoria was fleshed out with the whole, like, going rogue thing, right? That's when it got properly, like, it actually properly became a thing. I just remember early on, I don't know, I remember the early days of City of Heroes, because I played a lot more back in the early days, back in the day. But like, the Praetorians, I just remember them being random, like random villains. They didn't really stand out any in the early days of City of Heroes. It was a bunch of missions that you could do at Peregrine Island to, you know, go through the big portal things, and, you know, that was neat, but, like, they weren't really fleshed out at all. And I think they looked different, and also, they didn't have the lore of these special clockworks or anything like that, right? Okay, so Manticore, let's talk. Keep your voice down and listen very closely. I've been keeping an eye on you, Squirt, and because of that, you're in the clear. That's why I'm about to entrust in you something very important. I need you to track down who brought these Praetorian machines here, completely undetected until the last moment. They're from Praetoria? I could have swore the first thing I said was for you to listen. Let's try this again. You're gonna be my eyes and ears, reporting back to me anything you find about this attack. These weren't my guys in costumes. These were the real thing. And let me tell you, I don't like their kind in my city. This is where you come in. But how on earth am I... You're the one who's gonna find out because you're trusted. Not just by me, but by a member of other people, or a number of other people. The same ones who were responsible for these clockwork appearing in the middle of Paragon City. You see, we were able to trace back the origin of the beacon that they used to get in. It seems they were called here, invited to come take these meteors for whatever purposes they planned. In other words, someone called them and told them everything. And those calls came from inside your new base. Gasp! Alright, our base, but that would mean... Exactly. One of you is a traitor. Dun dun dun. But that concludes the story arc for now. Yay, merits! Merits also weren't a thing when I played back in the day. There's so many gameplay features that were not a thing when I played way back when. Though, here's the thing, my favorite type of character in this game was always the Chaldeans. Like, since they became a thing, they were my favorite to play, because I actually liked having the weakness, and I liked that they were jack of all trades, and honestly, Warshade's whole draining and controlling thing was really fun. But, that's why my comeback character here was a Warshade, and I took it to 50. Haven't done a lot with it post 50, but that was my return character. But I like to play around, right? There are so many character combinations that I have not played and I would like to. So I want to make a bunch of alts and go nuts with it. All right. Let's call them up. Almost close to 13. All right, I guess you caught a good chunk of my conversation with Eddie. Awkward. I knew him way back when, kiddo. He and I went separate ways a long time ago. It was a bit of a shock to see him again, I can tell you, Galaxy was the last place I expected him to show up. Anyway, that's part of my past that's well behind me now. For the first time since you've known her, Twin Shot's trademark grin falters. I don't really want to talk about it anymore. Alright. So there is more to this, but I think we gotta level up more to see the rest of it. That's okay. So I didn't hit 13, but I got up to 12. Got up to 12. Alright, I can slowly hover my way around. The Master Mentalist Magician! But yeah, I like the story arcs that have been added. With my Warshade, I just I didn't farm, but I just kind of powered my way through doing, task forces and stuff till I got to 50, but I'm really taking the time now to hit some of the story arcs that I didn't do before. And I like all the story arcs that have been added, like, later on in the game. They kind of, I don't know, they have a better overall feel to them. Better story, I think, too. What I remember about City of Heroes, like, I loved the game back in the day, but I remember it being, it was more about making your own fun, right? It was about finding friends and kind of making your super groups and all that, and, the players sort of made the story up as they went along, and the actual missions and stuff, they weren't bad or anything, especially for the time, but, they weren't World of Warcraft Kill 20 Wolf bad, but they didn't really have the more involved storytelling with some possible moral decisions, and they didn't have any of that going on, right? They were still very, very basic, and very repetitive too. They're much less so now. Again, it's nothing high art, but it's much better, I think. I have not tried the Dr. Aeon Strike Force yet. I haven't. I mean, my Warshade is a vigilante. I've heard of... I keep hearing about it, so I guess I could... As a vigilante, my Warshade could join in on that, I guess. Again, the idea of having vigilantes and rogues is also something that just wasn't a thing back in my day. Alright, back to the old Atlas Park. I like that people still hang out in Atlas Park. It's like, no matter how much things change, some things remain the same, and I like that. Even if Atlas Park itself does look quite different than I remember it. Not totally, but, like, it's been spruced up. Let me just take a quick look. Who's hanging around here? That guy got a trench coat? I like his trench coat, actually. I kind of like it. Malachi. I kind of... You know what? I kind of like his look. I think I might add a trench coat to this, right? Because I feel like my dude's look is not quite what I want. As a master mentalist and magician, maybe the trench coat look would work for him. Maybe. Yeah, I guess, right, I do know about the echoes, I know about those. Which is kind of just a way to preserve some of the zones that have been changed over time, and I like that idea, I really do. Also, who's who at the trainer? Of course, we have some stripper heroes, gotta have those. This guy looks like a Mortal Kombat character. Very nice. A guy shooting spikes while on fire called No Touchies. I like that. I don't know, I kinda want to play around with my dude's look, but another time. So, yeah, I don't know, Look, I just concluded a bunch of story arcs today. How much merits do I have? Let me check that. 27, so, yeah. Doing good, but, I don't know, the thing about City of Heroes, it was always more about... For me, this game was always more about using your creativity and imagination to make fun and interesting characters that would play in fun and interesting ways with your friends, right? Like, half the fun in this game, I remember, gameplay-wise, was making off-the-wall characters that played weird, and then just seeing how that interacted in a team, you know? I'd like to do that some more. But other than that, yeah, the story of this game, it was never anything super incredible, but I do feel like it has only gotten better over time, which, that's a good thing. It's usually the other way around in most games. Oh, there's the power lad. Oh my god, even with the superhero, the superhero ground pound. But yeah, I find it difficult to really describe to people even what's like what is the magic of City of Heroes, and I have a hard time placing it. It's been a super quiet stream here this time, but so I haven't really been, you know, not much back and forth with people this time around. But there's been many people who have attempted to get into City of Heroes who don't have the nostalgia for it, and I always kind of, you know, I try to nudge them in the right directions, but for a lot of people, City of Heroes doesn't quite click, and I'm not sure why exactly. And then I often think, well, why did it click for me, right? What, you know, what made this game click for me? Whether it's, like, for me, this game is fun to play with other people, like, everything is better to play with other people. But I never really, you know, I don't need to. Today I've just been soloing and doing story arcs, and I've been having fun. It's a fun game, right? Like, I can play this like a single-player game, and I get a full experience out of it. But, yeah, I don't know, like, what is the magic of City of Heroes? And that is so hard to quantify. That is so incredibly hard to quantify. But no other game that I've really played has quite been like it, and I don't know why. Is it... I guess I've played games that have even more freedom of character creation and character customization, but they don't hit the spot, right? I've played other superhero games. I've played... I don't know, I've played games that have kind of a similar mission structure to the gameplay. I've played games with good plots and all that, and interesting lore. I don't... Maybe it's that it's all of the above in one. That might be it. Also, oh man, Oh, it's after 2. I usually end the stream about now, and the wife just got home. So, it is time for me to get groceries and stuff in, and also lunch. It's that time. So, it's a quiet stream, but I hope everybody had fun, those that toughed it out. Tomorrow we'll be going back to Final Fantasy XI. But I think for today, let's call it here. Alright. I'll see you guys, well, tomorrow. See you tomorrow, but for Final Fantasy. Later.